it's broken. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, Defiance Man, have a good one.
So, Sionis isn't dead?
I don't think so. From what I can tell, he's worth more to the Joker alive. The Joker wants to use him to get into the Gotham Merchants Bank. I'm on my way there now.
Good. Okay, so I can do shit about that, but okay, so I can't make Batman stop doing this, and I can't even change like the camera angle. Oh, I can do this. That's good. What a fucking video game. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, Jesus.
No, it still thinks the game is already running. This is weird.
Oh my god, what? Sure. Alright. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, according to what I have here.
I don't know what just happened.
What?
It's completely useless as soon as you do that. There's like not a point in having it ever again. Fell to death. How did you do that? You kidding? What is happening? I feel like that's not how that should have gone at all.
All at once now.
Yo, Brew's like fucking teleported.
I'll fancy this fort capturing business. And once this one's yours, you'll need a new overlord. I'd like to throw my hat in that ring.
What have I unleashed?
Oh my god. But I don't have a vehicle now. Oh, there's a how you doing? You doing alright? How's that air compressor treating you, bruh? Oh yeah, it probably hurts. I mean, I've never seen somebody do what it is you do. I mean, if I come over here, like, can I punch you in the crotch? That was your balls. What's up? Buck and weave, son. Okay.
Bring it on.
What? Later, dude. Is he gonna kill himself?
I'm back. Let's see, last time we were grinding Takiminakata for Tonfa. Well, Takiminakata for Tonfa and Odachi, because that one's split in a weird way for us. Did I did. Right, so no, yeah, today we'll only be doing Tonfa. I'm not going to do any like special preparation on this other Tonfa. I'm just going to make it the grindy set, and we're going to continue on. I don't understand. I genuinely don't understand why that's loading in so slow lately. I've honestly never had this stage do that until recently, so it's concerning. Yeah. Just that. And that. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take that off. I'm going to put that on. We're going to put this on. No, this one's fully set up. This one's not. There's no reason to... This one had purity. Oh no! What did I do? Damn. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. I guess we could also go ahead and set this one up. I would have eventually needed to do this anyways. It's not that big of a deal. But it does mean that I'm going to need to grind for another Royal Tonfa that just naturally has purity on it. He always runs up so dejected. Ah, please play with me. Okay. Odachi. Oh. Yo, I had... Oh. Bruh. Yeah. we need to set it up. Okay, because it is purity. Remember I said I wasn't going to set it up, but I am, because I really should have purity versions of these two weapons for the grinding set as well. So previously I didn't actually bother to do this because I thought, you know, the purity stuff it's too valuable to do this, because it just takes that much more. It's just that much more of a pain in the ass. I don't think I should keep that in this case. But it also led to, like, now we're going on our grindy journey, and we didn't have you know, a purity setup. Had an incomplete setup. Yeah, I'm sure it's defeat, whatever. I genuinely don't care about that. I just want the marker to go away. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna need 2. Honestly, one of the things that I'm actually starting to get concerned about is whether or not I'm gonna continue to have enough weapons with natural transferables. I do think that we're going to start running shy of that. Hooray, I don't have to fuck with either one of them. I can just put them on, and we're good to go. Okay, now we just need break. Good enough. I suppose there's no reason I couldn't... Well, actually... I was gonna say that there's no reason I couldn't bump these up to maximum, but as I admitted a couple streams ago, I did a complete stupid and flushed all of my storehouse. So no, I can't do that. But I can get this one up to this, so here we are. Okay, so we are on floor 7, at the end of which we're going to be fighting the Obsidian Samurai. I really should change what these look like. 'Cause I think it'd be very, very easy to get them crossed up and not realize which one I'm using. I honestly don't really like this this design either. Oh, I keep on doing that. What? That was strange. Poor bastard. You can't just fit me. So I'm not really sure what to do to eliminate Ki with Tonfa. Glug. Fucking bitch. Could you? I do genuinely wonder why, like, because she has the same kind of effect as the Revenants did in the first game when it comes to cannon use. She fires it, it goes 1,000 miles a second. And it, like, there's nothing you can do about it. I'm not even sure it can be deflected. I tried in the OG game on the Revenants, but on that it's set up as an instant kill. Okay. I genuinely thought that that was gonna whiff because I was too close. I was not correct. That is a cloth hat, dude. I am being straight up lied to. That is a cloth hat. It is not metal. You're just gonna sit there? Okay, good job. Some people, like, I've seen some claims go around that when you do the Mugena's minigame that you have a greater chance for a rare drops. And, like, even the game, like, itself has a thing about, like, getting, like, improving your chance to get rare drops from Sudamas. And I'm gonna be real fucking honest real quick. I don't know what the fuck this game qualifies as a rare drop. Like, are we talking about, like, a higher rarity stuff? Or are we talking about, like, Yatamura or Yasakani? Like, what is the qualify? Some bullshit that definitely should have count, but whatever. I sure did get away with a lot right there. I'm trying to remember. I think our friend Obsidian Samurai, I think he is vulnerable to paralysis tactics. But he also shits lightning in a lot of places, so... I was wrong. Yeah, so, like, see, here's the thing. When it comes to, like, open combat with humans, you really, like, you want to do this kind of stuff. You really don't want to do this whole combo. Particularly when it comes to the paralysis strats, because you want to make sure that you have control, like, really good control over when the combo stops. Plus, I think that key charge twirl appears to be ridiculously effective. Plus, this way you can just keep the offense going. No, yeah, get out of here. Oh, no. No, like, menuing. What are you gonna do? Those are both awful, terrible, bad. Get them out of here. So, the Tonfa and Odachi grinds are going to be really, really bad. I don't know, like, I very clearly forgot about the Odachi grind for some reason this time around. But it's fine, because we can always go back to it. So, the number one thing that we're going to be looking for right now, there we go. Like, this is our first one. But we're really, really looking for a Royal Tonfa Imbued Purity. That's not something that you can... Nice, I need that. That's not something that you can temper. It's something that you're just going to have to run into. I really, 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 really wish that you could just temper it. At any rate, normally what I would try to do is I would just try to get one that has that and then swap it up with a, Grace Inheritance talking Minakata, but which I probably already had before I accidentally flushed my entire storehouse. We'll get there, I'm not worried about it. It just means it's going to take longer. If I get really lucky, then we'll end up with one that's already got it. Do we have Takeminakata top? Why am I keeping that? Like, genuinely, why did I keep that? Izanagi, Benzaiten, Takeminakata, Ame no Uzuma. I've got two Ninigis for some reason. Did I maybe just forget to get rid of this one? I'm thinking I just forgot to get rid of that one. Anyways, the big goal right now when it comes to armor is just to find ancient pieces that have life, the blue life buff on it. Let's go ahead and get that Stone of Penance going. Okay. Our next boss fight up is going to be Greyface, aka Koji. What is his name? Koji Kondo or whatever. I hate that guy. I call him Greyface. He's a piece of shit. I give no quarter. This is me just making sure I'm not getting rid of anything that's level 200. Well, anything useful that's over level 200. Really annoying that I can't lock it right there. I don't think that this is the highest splendor piece, but like I do want to get like a full set of each of them now, because I'm stupid. Oh, I also should donate. Floor 10. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I really do want to change the designs of these Tonfa. Yes, I'm going to spend time and money to make them look different. I know exactly what I want these to look like. I think that I had these looking like the pagoda Tonfa. Or maybe it was the Lost Kingdom Tonfa. Something in me is saying, like, I remember not enjoying the design of the pagoda Tonfa. Because it kind of looks like you're whacking enemies with the knobs on a bedpost. Or even doorknobs, one way or the other. It looks silly. So now I'll be able to do that action right there more often. I have no idea what in the hell is happening. That was pure chaos. What? God damn it. That was so wonky. Also mistimed a key charge, so I didn't get the lunge attack that I wanted. So clumsy. I didn't know that it would kill anyway. I just took the shot. Yeah, once it comes time to, like, actually empty the max key, I genuinely don't know what to do with Tonfa. Like, I thought I had Tonfa figured out, but, like, maybe that's why I'm not enjoying it as much as I feel like I potentially should. Like, when it comes to deleting humans, yo, this weapon is... there's no question. Oh, okay. Okay. But like once it gets past, you know, the purple key bar, I don't know what to do. Aside from just spamming soul cores, which I mean, I would argue spamming soul cores, like, it would work, sure, but like it really does look like Tonfa's better with damage than key damage. Or at least when it comes to the like I said, the max key damage. Thankfully on this guy, who gives a shit, his max key bar doesn't mean a damn thing. Look, it really does look like the best, like, max key deleting that I can do with this is the flash attack. And that kind of sucks. See, like, yeah, combinations of the things I just did, like, that'll erase a purple key bar, like, fucking immediately. It's ridiculous. The game had a hiccup right there. But, like, yeah, when it comes to the maximum key bar, not so much. No, sir. Get out of here. Were you did I make you afraid because I dashed? What a pansy Kodama, bro. What the fuck? This guy did nothing but be an annoying prick. Yeah, that combo is good at damage. I mean, I guess like getting a finisher on yokai isn't required. I guess that's how I should look at it, is like, you know, if their key is emptied and I'm able to just sit there and wail on them, then nothing is wasted. Even if they are never zeroed out. I could also... I mean, like I said, the alternative is to use soul cores, so when it comes to the purity setup, which is what we're about to be on, Tarademoke is on there, so... So this guy does use lightning sometimes. I don't know why I'm using that. It's completely unnecessary. Lightning... this, drink this, go back to where I have lightning stop shit. You fucking prick. This guy is so annoying. Like, what the hell was that? Suck my balls. This is so lame. Okay. sit down. God, you're so fucking annoying. Gotta love the whole, like, I've decided my key is not gonna be emptied right now, so I'm just gonna, you know, slowly walk forward for like 20 seconds and pretend that my key isn't super fucking empty. I mean, funny enough, those two would go hand in hand. You could inflict ailment, and that ailment could be saturated, in which case you'd trigger both at the same time. I'm still not going to keep it, because I doubt that inflict ailment is going to be buff enough to give you a nice anima bonus. However, I will say that in some cases, like on particular yokai, you're like triggering paralysis over and over, so inflict ailment could be really, really, really good for paralysis. We'll look at what my current best Hellish Hag is, because I doubt that it's as good as that one, to be completely honest. Do I have Marishi's Grace? Let's see. No, doesn't look like it. Just don't have a Ninigi, Yasakani, or Yatamir. You know, I'm starting to wonder about whether or not I even want Yatamir, because, like, sometimes I use it, sure, but is it ever, like, really worth using, or is it only an interesting convenience? It's like, that's something I'm gonna have to start putting some real thought into. Like, wouldn't I be better off just like using, it's like, for instance, this is my Izanagi setup, and I gotta say that anima charge critical, that's not useful at all, but this one is very, very useful. Anyway, thoughts to contend with later. Yeah, it's definitely better than what I have right now, so... Right. You know, I really, 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 really want a better Karakasu umbrella. This is one of the ones that, like this right here. Like, I don't want the anima bonus ranged weapon hit. Whatever, fuck that shit. Another anima bonus, Emrita or Emrita Unscathed, that would be super sick. But, inflict ailment would be great here. The melee key damage is fine. The luck is fine. I sincerely doubt that either of those is having any real impact on how anything is going. That 5.9 is actually quite useful. Anyways, so let's look through our shit. Nope, nothing new there. I gotta say, if that had life and damage taken, not over time, that part's not useful. But if this had life and damage taken minus, so the damage taken minus on the star property, I think it's up to 5. Just a straight up 5%. If you can imagine having that on all 5 armors, that's a 25% damage reduction, and that's before you even get to whatever damage reductions you would get from your graces. And that's like, look, 25% is pretty fucking significant. That means if I get hit for 4,000 damage, I would only be damaged for 3,000. So that's noteworthy for sure. I think it's unfortunate. I already have life on this one, and this has nothing extra to offer. However, I guess I don't have an Ame no Uzuma piece for this, and who knows where the future may take us. I'll leave that alone for now. I do have plans to actually test the like how good is the key deletion properties from Ninigi. Is it actually good, or have I just tricked myself into thinking that it's good? And if it's not actually very good, then the question might become, do I want to go Ame no Uzuma / Taki Minakata, or maybe I want to do like a combination of Ame no Uzume and maybe something sillier like Benzaiten, like, because we could go Susano, we could go Benzaiten, like there's some options. Benzaiten's probably a silly suggestion, but who's to say? So at my current amount of HP, a 5% damage reduction would be along the lines of having 400 more HP. It'd be basically the same, mathematically speaking. And what's more is that when you have damage reduction, you need to understand that increases the value of a single point of HP. So in theory, it makes your it makes your I say not in theory, it's not really in theory. Basically, anytime that you have any kind of healing, including your elixirs, it makes them schmancy. I'm not going to work for that, though. That's too much. It increases the value of a single point of HP every time that you heal. So, again, going to the 25% example, that would mean that every time that I heal for, like, every 4 HP is the value of 5 HP. Or wait. Yeah, because you become... Okay. At any rate, and so you could see how that could pretty quickly turn into a lot of extra value when you're, like, for instance, my ultimate con, I think, is what, like 115 per tick. So divided by 5, that would be 23 extra HP per tick in terms of value. Like, you could imagine pretty easily how fast that extra value would rack up. So the take on that particular run was super shit. Well, like, dude, that's and I've talked to multiple people about this, but this is the part of the mathematics that people, you know, playing this game seem to not understand. They're like, oh, plus 10% damage. That's a lot. It's not. It's not, though. Because that literally means that over the course of 10 different hits, you've bought yourself one free hit. So, like, especially if a lot of the time, like, you might be dealing with many, many, many enemies that die before that 10th hit, there is a chance that you've taken a few enemies from requiring 5 hits to only requiring 4, and that would be a notable benefit. But, you know, how many examples of that do you actually have versus instances where it's the same number of hits? Because anytime that you increase your damage, that's really the game that you're playing, is how many enemies do I fight that now genuinely require less effort to kill? Because if you're not actually lowering how many strikes you need... Kamaitachi. If you're not actually lowering the number of strikes that you need to kill an enemy in a meaningful way, then that damage buff didn't actually do anything important. Like, for instance, if I got a damage buff that all it did, let's say, for the sake of argument, the only 2 enemies that it made die faster were Gaki and Dweller. Whoop-de shit. Completely without value. Splat. It's like, you know, if I'm counting how many hits I now can kill, you know, Itsumade in a notably smaller number of hits, that would be a completely different scenario. Because Itsumade is a prick. Nobody wants to fight Itsumade. No sane person is like, man, I can't wait to fight Itsumade. Fucking annoying. Wait, what? Huh? What are you doing here? Okay. Genuinely had no idea that that guy was ever here. Alright. Why were you so tanky? Why did that happen? Bro. I love that I magically didn't get my finisher there. That was pretty sick. See, like, you saw all of that, like, goofy position fuckery. That's probably one of the biggest reasons that I don't like the Tonfa as much as I would like to like it as well. Like, the Tonfa positioning is really, really floaty, chaotic. I don't really have like the proper words for it. It's not good. Stop trying to grab me, you prick. You're dead. But, bruh. Did I already... Yeah. I might be able to reach him. Sit down. Sit down. And now we've got some tree fuckery going on. Sit down. Sit down. So yeah, if I wasn't running Tadademoke at this point, I would not have been able to down him repeatedly with the Tonfas. I genuinely don't know what to do with the Tonfas to get to control Red Key. I just don't. Or not Red Key, the Max Key Bar. Maybe I should get the gun Tonfa shit, and maybe Devastation with the gun blast is the way to go. I genuinely don't know. Maybe Mountain Breaker. I sincerely doubt it. When I tested Mountain Breaker, this looked genuinely, like, extremely unimpressive in every possible way. You know, I have genuinely not done anything with the Storm of Strike, so we got Kamaitachi. There is a minimal chance that I'll get an actual moment to test this. That was useless. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do that. What? Okay. Sure. But no, yeah, that was utterly without value. If I were to guess, it probably has a fairly high break value, but it's not like the guard heavy attack on the sword, you know what I mean? It's not going to have that, say, it's not nearly that fast, it's not going to have nearly that effect. It's kind of a bad joke that this thing's anima bonus is purification. I'm gonna look at that at some point. We'll hold on to that for now. Man, part of me was thinking earlier, like, you know, I never really did finish a grind for, like, any proper setup in the first game. And then I remembered, like, oh yeah, it's because there's, like, as far as I remember, no such thing as, like, any of the lucky drop shit. You just have to luck into getting the correct thing that also has the correct thing. And what's the fucking likelihood of that? So, on Ancient Sleevelets, I actually still need both. The damage taken, which, by the way, could just replace defense. And, like, look at that shit. This still has untouched ninjutsu? Bro, come on. Fucking hell. I don't have enough, like, ways to verbalize my my disapproval. Unfortunately, there's not like much in the way of like useful armor transferables. I think I still don't have a Takemi Nakata Yasakani. I don't. So yeah, at the moment my stand-in for that, I think I have a Kagetsuchi, yeah. So I don't need this. Nah. Oh, god damn it. I really wish that these menus were responsive in the same way that the menus in Kingdom Hearts 2 are. The moment that the animation to bring the menu comes up, it is already interactable. Like, you can already start to move around in the menu the moment that you push a button to bring it up. I love that. That's, like, if you've ever seen a Kingdom Hearts 2 speedrun, and you see them, like, at a point in the game where they have to do menuing, like, that's all, like, memorized inputs. Because you, like... I always found it funny, like, back in the day, it was not allowed for the leaderboard to use the English patch. Because I guess their logic was it's a slippery slope to other game modifications, but genuinely, if you're actually reading the game, you're going slow. I have to come back this way later anyway, I'm not worried about it. But yeah, for sure, if you've never seen the menuing in a Kingdom Hearts 2 run, that shit is fucking crazy. he's got so much ki, dude. It's ridiculous how much ki that dude has. Fucking... Cut it out. Good. That went as wrong as it could have gone. I'm not really sure what caused all of that. Maybe I didn't get far enough back there? We're gonna kill this one. Why? I don't know. You know, there's really not a reason not to do these with Tonfa. Like, especially when you're popping off like that. Bruh. See, that's another problem with Tonfa as well. So, like, as good as this attack is, if, like, say I strike an enemy, and then the enemy moves to the side like this, right, and I'm holding forward and I key charge, my forward is no longer my character's forward, so she doesn't actually do the attack. But if I do hold the direction she's currently facing and key charge, she'll turn to the enemy and do the attack correctly. So it's way too picky about that. Okay. Wait. Okay, y'all. What the fuck, dude? Ugh. This is only annoying because this guy here gets knocked back on every strike. It's so fucking annoying, dude. That is not the correct thing. Hold on. I need to take a drink. I don't know why I've not been doing that. I've been playing like I actually need to conserve my my juice, and I don't. Yeah, funny story, like, the most threatening attack that that enemy has is when they twirl the weapon while approaching you at the same time. And, real talk, when you're using an ability that has super armor that moves forward like this, right? That attack will maybe hit you twice. And 2 hits of that attack is actually not that threatening. Especially if you gotta have a setup like mine, right? Where, like, my fuel is popping off with hits, right? The more hits I land, the more HP I have. I totally fucking did it at the right time, but whatever. You know what I just noticed is that I didn't even finish deleting his key, but he ended up dying during that anyway, so yeah, maybe the play with Tonfa is not actually to get the big finish. Maybe it's just to wail on them while they're down. What is this prick doing, dude? The screen shake actually fucked up that first aim. I didn't know that that could happen. Oops. Yeah, I tried. I went for it. I shouldn't have. So we got here, Shuten Doji. I really need to start streaming something else. But like my brain doesn't want to let go of this this grind. I want to get the grind done. I wasn't sure if that would sustain me through the whole thing. Oh, bite my ass. Oh, hey. Yeah, what's up, Panda? Yeah, it's Tonfa Day. Well, you came in right when I need to get more drink. No worries, that will only take a second. Enjoy Katamari music in the meantime. You would not believe how many people have mistaken this mug of fluid for beer. We love Tonfa Day. It's alright. We could certainly have worse. It could be Spear Day. Ugh. Or Hatchet Day. Ugh. Ugh. Dude, for a second, like, I saw Anima and Amrita right next to each other, and my brain was like, there's no fucking way that just happened again. Nah. Anyways, how's you doing? Hope things are going well. At the very least, things are going better over there than they are over here. Man, if I had that damage taken, and also the life bonus on this piece. Tasty, tasty. At work, what do you do for a living, if you don't mind me asking? Fair enough, fair enough. Over in the UK, I imagine that form of business is probably considerably less predatory than it is here. Because, man, oof, over here, bruh. Property management in this neck of the woods is brutal. I know I had some friends at the time were looking for somewhere to move to in New Zealand. Not New Zealand, wow, the Netherlands. What the fuck? And they said that they would frequently reject apartments, not the apartments rejecting them, but they would go into a new apartment complex, but oh, this place looks good, and then they would start going through the steps, and then the people running the place would be like, we're so glad to see some nicer people apply for the apartment. So when they'd prod around, and basically what they were saying is that it sure is nice that some white people are applying for apartments here, and they would be like, ooh, no, we don't want to live here. We don't want to live here at all. Let's go anywhere else. But they were like, yeah, you'd be surprised how often that happened. It's pretty gross. Oh my god, yeah, dude. That shit shouldn't even be legal. But hey, there's a whole lot of shit going on over here that shouldn't be legal at all. God, I hate it here. I hate it here so much. This country blows. Yo, you ready to see William get absolutely shit on? Oh, right. I always forget this. Yeah, Viv and I are the same kind of way when it comes to stuff like that. Like, I refuse to do business with companies that just straight up do evil shit on a regular basis. Like, there's companies that can be avoided. Most of them can be avoided. Like, I always acknowledge, like, I'm currently streaming to, you know, Twitch owned by Amazon and YouTube owned by Alphabet, and they're both evil as shit, but, like, kind of hard to avoid them in this, this world is very much set up to where, particularly Google, is, like, impossible to avoid. You know what's funny is that flying bolt will just sit there and take arrows that you deflect and ignore you. Unnecessary giant finisher. Oh, god damn it. I struck too soon. Which one are you gonna let happen first, buddy? You gonna get paralyzed or you gonna get broken? One of those is going to happen. Anyways, that also explains why you go quiet for extended lengths of time. You're actually working. Suddenly, it all makes sense. How did that not break you? What? No. Boop. Honestly, for Tonfas, this move right here is a superpower. That's fine. You remember before I was telling Shape that there are really great ways to handle being slowed down? Wild Lions is an amazing attack when you are being forced to sit still. Like, the slowdown barely fucks with you when you're doing that kind of stuff. Like, sure, slow me down. It literally just means that the swinging hitbox is gonna have to stick around longer. There's not, like, an opening in it that they can abuse even when it's slowed down. And doing this over and over, same story. There's not a gap for them to exploit. So at the moment, I don't actually have my electric set up on, so we're just gonna have to fight this guy the old school way. Here's the thing, I've noticed that, like, in this stage in particular, for some reason, this dude's immune to paralysis. Why? I don't know. But, like, in other stages, I paralyze him pretty routinely. It's my alternate strategy for dealing with him. I genuinely don't know what in the fuck just happened. I'm starting to feel like he's really not that bad to deal with without electric. So I'm just gonna deal without it. Where are we going? Cool. Oh no, I've been noticed. Man, some of the sprays of Amrita that you can cause with this combo right here is it's fucking wild. It's borderline blinding. It's a good thing that in multiplayer experiences, like, you don't see other players' extraction, because it, like, in this case, it genuinely could make it near impossible to see what the hell is going on. So, William doesn't really give a shit about either purity or paralysis, but paralysis does have a higher chance of doing anything. He's damn near immune to purity. Oh, okay. promised William would catch an ass whooping, and I delivered on my promise. And he got paralyzed a few times in there. Unlike other human fights where, like, in most cases, if you're fighting a human that's relatively, like most humans that can be paralyzed, or they're not that challenging to paralyze, William does have a bit more resistance in that, and the way he fights usually is a bit of a hurdle to that as well. Enemy saturated on Bakigani, though. I'll look at that. Because it's a transferable, so I don't know what else I have on Bakigani at the moment. No, not a tune. Soul Fusion. Fucking hell. Nah, yeah, I'd rather have what I have. It'd be sick if you could have both. Poison resistance. You know, which one was it? I feel like I remember there was a set bonus that had, like, tied either poison or paralysis resistance. So, like, the more of that resistance you had, the more damage you had. I don't remember which set it was. But I remember looking at that, because I took note of all of the sets that I had access to and wrote them all down into my spreadsheet. And I was just staring at that one for like whole ass minutes, just staring like, but why though? What the hell is this here for? It's so weird. Yo. I don't think I had an Izanagi Yasakani, so let's look at that. I might be wrong. I did, but let's see. They both have the same kind of shit on it. It's easy for me to forget that this is the Nioh 2 opening because, like, I never have the Nioh 2 music on. So it's like it's a thing that I recognize. But genuinely, I'm not sure I can tell the Nioh 1 and Nioh 2 openings apart. They feel like they followed the exact same formula. Oh god, the next boss is Saito the Doppelganger. That is gonna get absolutely shit on. You have no hope. You know what? I genuinely wish I could bring up the menu and figure out what level all of these are, because, like, all of the missions have, like, a level number, right? Which are probably completely arbitrary and don't really make that much of a difference, but in my list I just have question marks on the Abyss, and my OCD hates that. What? How the fuck is this dumb dog still around? Get out of here. I misremembered what enemy I was about to deal with here. Okay. I am not sure what in the hell happened there. I genuinely didn't know that the umbrella even went over there. about to say, this sounds a little like a Phantasy Star Universe event. I genuinely don't know why Fleetfoot scares these Kodama. That's really annoying. It's a dash, bro. It doesn't have a hitbox. It also can't be, like, key charged, and I keep on acting like it can be. I can't believe I've got myself, like, genuinely using the fucking umbrella now. Okay, well... keep on trying to key charge. I'm so dumb. I know good and well it cannot be key charged. Skelemons is another one that I don't get. Like sometimes it seems like they have way more HP than they should, and other times it feels like they go down like a bitch in seconds. It's just... I wish I knew the reason. I think I've cleared this area out. I guess I did urgency too soon. What? Yeah, get shit on. I deeply dislike Ongyoki. Point. See that? Why did this guy take so little damage? That was a whole ass finisher. The last one died instantaneously. I can only assume the last one was a ranged one and this one wasn't, but like, still, dude. Stop that. No slashing my face allowed. I don't care about you. Okay. as is tradition. So we got the doppelganger paralysis strats. Well, until she gets too resistant to them. Or I guess this enemy genuinely should be referred to as a them they, huh? Oh, I dived right into it like an idiot. Hello. I deserve it. Yeah, I wasn't in that direction. Deserve it. At this point, I'm just like sick of the bullshit. Oh, I'm genuinely out of juice. That went considerably worse than William did. The game's having like a lot of micro hiccups. I don't know if that's obvious on the capture or not, but on this side it's pretty obvious. I gotta say, for an anima bonus enemy confused, that would have to be a chunky bonus to warrant requiring 2 elements, you know? Here, you know what? I don't know how those are going to help, but I don't know. I've been putting them aside. The music that's playing right now, the character that it's referencing to, super, super annoying character. That was almost certainly the intention, but that doesn't detract from the fact that it's super fucking annoying. I don't think I have any Izanagi. Yeah, I didn't. Ooh. No, this is a Lord's Tonfa. Shit. I guess this one, because it's a slightly higher level, there's no difference other than that. The best thing that I could possibly find right now would be an ethereal weapon that has a transference of Takeminakata. Because I already have a Tonfa capable of fulfilling the role. So, like, here's the thing. There's not any Tonfa... Odachi has the same problem, but there's not any Tonfa that has purity as a natural effect that doesn't already have a second natural effect. None of those second natural effects fit in with the way that I put shit together. So I'm ignoring those, and I have to have one that's set up like this. Imbue Purity needs to be in its assets as a random roll on a weapon that has the effect that I normally use. So like melee attack key consumption is part of my normal shit. I have it all the time. So in this case, I have this. Now, if, like, I've already got a rarity transference. If I get a Takeminakata transference, then all I would need to do is get 2 natural inheritance to fill those last 2 slots, and probably, you know, use a break inheritable on that slot that we see right there. God, you know what? The fact that I've accidentally dunked all of my shit means I might not have the proper stuff for that either. But at any rate, that's what we have to work with at the moment. 25. The boss fight is going to be in Enra, and we both know how much I love that. I failed to pick that up, but it is a common, so I'm not worried about it. Hello? I don't know why that happened. Okay. Oh, I was trying to go forward while I was doing this. I don't know what in the hell in my brain made me think that I could do that. Alright. I pushed the fucking button, bro. I don't know what you want from me, game. I don't know how I got out of that. When I did the transference between this strike and the shove, I should have been hit. I don't know why I wasn't. Mm. I didn't quite reach him. Well, that sucked. Eat shit. Wild lions, bro. I fell. It didn't affect the outcome. Oops. Oh, come the fuck on. Double come the fuck on. What in the hell? I'm confused. Wait. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I'm just stupid. Wait, an Inra, this is a purity fight. Shit, you hopping bitch. Man, isn't it great that his stupid hyper armor on his hippity hop, like, prevents him from being put into a down state as well? That's a really good design choice that I don't hate at all. Like I've mentioned before, but like, let's say that you're, you know, actually really good at paying attention to what's going on in combat while you're doing combat for the first time, right? So like, someone like me, because I've been trained in the Fires of God Hand. When I was initially fighting an Enra and noticing that he was able to ignore rules that other enemies weren't, I thought maybe I had missed something on the other enemies and that this was normal. No, it just turns out an Inra lies to you. What an Inra does is bullshit. I'll keep that. That means the other Nupapo oh. Huh. Well, okay, well this is a natural. So I'll get rid of this. This guy can be... and the other one can get dunked. No, I said earlier that I really needed a weapon, a melee weapon with transfer and Staki Minakata, but honestly, if I just got one that had the combination that I need, like this. Ooh, except it needs to be Take Minakata. Well, this is better than what I had for sure. Yo, are you serious? They're both the same. They're both the same grace, though. So I am still stuck looking for one that's Take Minakata transference, but that's pretty good, man. It's a damn shame that I can't, you know, do a grace transference from a ranged weapon to a melee weapon because, bro, I have that. I could do that right now if I was allowed. What do I have another... What do I have another Ninigi's Grace Ancient Crown for? Man, sometimes like I go back through my shit and I'm like, why are you here? Man, look at that. God damn it, if only that was the right piece of armor. I want to try something. Because, like, I doubt that what I'm thinking in my head is gonna work, but I don't have any other use for the Sudamas right now, so... Okay. I'm gonna keep you. Okay, so before I do any more fuckery, this really is like the easiest Sudama to get to that I can think of. So you can just haul ass to it with the exception of having to open a stupid door that takes forever to open. Pretty sure he'd throw a rock at me. Deeply rude. So I'm curious, right? So this has the right star effects on that I want, but it's not the right armor. When I drop this for this Sudama, what am I, like, okay. Is it just going to be completely re-rolled? I want to know what exactly is going to happen with this. Okay, yeah, it's totally re-rolled. Also, the plus is removed. This was not worth doing. So, I mean, at least I know. I was pretty sure that that's how it was, but I wanted to make sure. So I'm going to tell you right now, I do not have a Ninigi transference for armor right now. As such, there's no way I can make use of the new piece that I'm super fucking happy about. But yeah, I am genuinely, like, giddy about that. Kintsugi. I'm gonna say it every time that he throws away broken tea vessels. Kintsugi, bro. Like, I'm pretty sure I looked it up and there's no reason in the world that that wouldn't be a thing at this point in time. And I didn't accidentally get rid of that shit, did I? Mmm. So delicious. Wait, you know what? Let's double check. Maybe I do have something with Ninigi transference. I see, like, serious doubt, but I don't know, maybe. I'm pretty sure that, like, everything that I'm gonna have right now is going to be from the same pool that I've been dealing with, though. I don't really think it would have that much of a, like, an immediate impact, but I still want to get it set up. Man, Shoot Many Robots. I haven't played that in a really, really, really long time. The funny thing about, like, when I bought that game, I literally bought it as a potential replacement for my habit of playing DFO when Nexon screwed everybody and shut DFO down. After explicitly saying DFO is not going away, they were like, oh yeah, by the way, it's going away and it's your fault. You fuckers didn't support the game enough. As though, you know, we were the ones that made the active decision to not update it for a really, really, really long time. Anyway, this was absolutely not an apt DFO replacement, but it was a pretty fun game regardless. Yeah, all of the Grace Inheritance stuff I have is from the same pool we're currently dealing with, and Ninigi isn't in that pool. It's in the next pool up, I believe. Oh well. I got bonked. One. And somehow that was placed too far away from me. Interesting. Oh well, get shit on. I thought that hitbox might hit. So much for my Titanic strength moment from the other day. Eat shit. It's so weird, man. Like, I'd still... Like I've said before, like, Tonfa is essentially all the things that I love. And yet, I don't know what it is. I don't hate my time with the Tonfas. I'm just... They don't excite me. I don't know what it is. Kick in the face. Clap. Oh, okay. The positioning fucked me so bad. Fuck it. Well, that's not quite what I wanted, but whatever. Oh, okay. 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 Oh my god, dude. Fucking come on. What a fucking disaster. Can't see shit. Cool. God damn, this is such a poorly placed Itsumade, dude. I fucking hate this Itsumade so much. Like, it doesn't matter what angle you end up in, you're going to end up somewhere where your ass is all the way up against the wall and you can't see anything, and then your ass is going to end up on the wall and you won't be able to see anything, and then you're going to end up on the wall and you won't be able to see anything, and it could partially be the fact that they decided that Itsumade had to be larger than all of the fucking houses around him. Nah, I'm sure that had nothing to do with it. I forgot to drink my medicine. Did I leave I left a box up there. This sake is doctor prescribed. God damn it. Oh, you tried. Yo, somebody is up in here with a Demon Parade scroll still? What the fuck? What? What? I swear, man, this fucking game. Oh hey, that one worked for once. cool, there's a boat. Why, by the way, why the hell is there a boat? Is this like an area where water once was? Because otherwise I don't know why the hell there's a boat like in that location. Okay, so we've got the turtle boy. I hate this guy. And this will probably not finish in time for the sake to matter. I hate that dude. I always fuck it up. Never really understand like when he's gonna fall down or why. He just sort of does. Cool. Like if anything about him made sense, I wouldn't hate him so much. But it genuinely feels like, oh, I don't know, I fall when I want to. And if you don't realize it at just the right time, you're gonna touch me once more, and I'm gonna get up. I can only imagine that, like, because I don't have the patience for it, right? But I can only imagine that, like, a level 1 playthrough up to this point, level 1 fights against that boss have got to be just, like, granny panty strategies all the way through, right? Like, it's just got to be, like, the, like, please don't hurt me, I will barely attack you ever. I'm sure that those fights take, you know, several years I would not want to have anything to do with that, man. That sounds like way too much of a pain in the ass. It's funny because I've done challenge runs like that on a number of games. I have no interest in it here. That is more valuable, but I don't think it's more valuable enough to warrant investing in. Well, there's a damage taken chess piece, but it lacks the life. Man, if I just suddenly in one stream ended up with 2 of those, I would completely lose it. So asking for it to happen even once is kind of crazy. God, Phantasy Star Online music, it slugs me right in the nostalgia. I associate that game with some really good times. It kind of makes me want to like go back and play it a bit. Particularly version 1. Like, not the episode 1 and 2 shit on GameCube, not Blue Burst, particularly episode 1 on the Dreamcast. Maybe someday I'll play it again. Tsuchigumo. Tsuchigumo is not that bad of a fight with the Tonfa. If you trust in your wild lions. I hate the sledge. Man, if you saw, like, if you were paying attention to how fast my anima gauge built up right there, from just the ridiculously large amounts of Emrita being siphoned. Dude, Shuten Doji is way more than pulling his own weight at this point. Especially with something like Tonfa, dude. Like, if it weren't for how like extreme, like the sheer number of hits and how fast they happen with the Tonfa, then maybe that wouldn't be as extreme. Yeah, that's fine. This grab really isn't threatening. What are you running away so much for, dude? Oops. Gotta love it when they're right up on the wall like that. I love it. I'm stuck in a corner, can't see shit. It's my favorite. What a great enemy type. Pretty sure that that fight with that enemy was long enough that it didn't apply to my sake at all. Which, like, dude, come the fuck on with that. Boop. I genuinely thought that fox was falling. Oh right, I did not fight the Ipondara. I couldn't help but notice that when he got hit by Dweller, that it made him swing in the air like that. That's interesting, because the only other thing I've ever seen cause that was fatal thrust on the spear, and I think what I'm thinking it is that if an attack forces him to move while he's actually delivering that swing, that it misplaces the position of the actual attack. Which is interesting. Makes me wonder if I could get away with just like getting up in his face and doing, say, oh, not the attack I figured he was doing. Like, say, Dragon Dance, for instance, because Dragon Dance forces enemies to move somewhat while it's striking them. That was weird. I actually saw the fire debuff drop a little bit while I was whooping up on him. Fucking hell. Are you serious? I genuinely don't understand why they decided, like, oh, this is how range is going to work. If you're not perfectly aiming at something, then you are not aiming at all, and it's going to go, like, way the hell to the side. Like, that's genuinely one of the most annoying design decisions in this game, is when you fire and the reticule is like this, right? It's grayed out because you're not actually focused on any particular target. Like, see, I'm aiming on the left corner of that box. Oh, that box isn't destructible. I don't know what to demonstrate it with then. But, like, it won't allow you... It won't allow you to, like, free aim certain things. It's really dumb. I don't like it at all. Because, like, I realize that, like, some people will think, well, you know, if it fired directly down the line when you weren't aiming at something, how is that helpful? Well, what if I'm aiming at where the head is about to be? I can't do that, because if I aim where the head is about to be, fire, then what's going to happen? It's going to go to the left of that. It's stupid. It's stupid, and I hate it. Oh, okay. Okay, again. Fuck off. Gotta love that burst counter put him at a range where I could not do the subsequent grapple. That was pretty great. My favorite. Love it. It's like, these days I have enough things on, you know, like as an Amrita meter bonus, that it would be asinine for me to use any of that meter. But, like, which is why I don't do, and that is genuinely the reason that I don't, yokai shift, on grapples. So like the Ippon Dadara Soul Core, I would say like the most outrageous thing, like honestly, the Ippon Dadara Soul Core, the way that it hits things, in most in many yokai's case, it strikes wide enough from high enough that it very, very, very commonly breaks horns. As a result, I often refer to it as the I don't want to learn how to fight you core. Because, like, I won't lie, in some of my blind playthrough, there were certain yokai that I would walk up to and be like, I don't like fighting you. So I would just Ippon Dadara its face, and then I wouldn't really have to fight it. Let's go see what we have as my other Ippon Dadara. No, yeah, this is like wildly better. Trying to think though if I would want to use it in place of either of my dwellers. I'm pretty sure I can't use it in place of my dweller on my Ho-Oh. Yeah, look at the attunement limit. I literally, like, so here's the thing. If that new Ippon Dadara had an attunement requirement down, so it was 6, then I could put it here. But without that, I can't put it here. I guess theoretically I could put it on Tadaimoke, because like Tadaimoke is only to catch enemies that are jumping backwards, but I think Ippon Dadara might be fast enough to catch enemies that are trying to jump backwards. The difference is that I'm pretty sure that the hammer costs more than Tadaimoke. Like, the cast costs more. That is something I would be willing to try, though. Because, like, as much as I like Tadaimoke, and I do, I like it a bunch. Hold on, let me look at Soul Cores. Where is Ippon Dadara? Because there's Konaki Gigi. So like I have them organized in by how much key damage they do. See, here's the thing. Tadaimoke does like twice as much as Ippon Dadara, but hold on. So Tadaimoke's attunement is this. Ancient Nioh Tengu is that, and Ancient Nioh Tengu is actually theoretically better for the backhoppers. Like, Ancient Nioh Tengu absolutely shreds the Lightning Gods of Yomi. Absolutely shreds that shit. So you know what? Yeah, I think I might swap to that. I'm trying to think. Oh, so I got... Yeah, an increased defense on this as well, so... But what does my Tarademoke have? Something tells me not as much. Emerita bonus... No, yeah, so... The raw bonuses here actually suck balls. I don't know why I didn't realize that I could do this. So, right now, if I wanted to, I could put that Ipondadara right there where the Dweller is. And I would have the same kind of thing going on. I would have the bonus on grapple, and I would have the Amrita anima bonus. I'm trying to think though, like I said, Ipondadara's cost for cast is considerably more. Where is it at? It's red. It shouldn't be hard to find. There it is. Okay, it's right at the fucking top, bro. Thing is, it's 7, but it is actually effective enough to be like it doesn't make horrible sense for it to be 7. 7 is rational. Would it even? No, yeah. Actually, it could. See, the thing is, though, is that sometimes I will use Dweller to, like, consistently harass an enemy. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. Oh, whoops, that's not what I meant to do. We're gonna try this out. Anyway, so we've got new items to go through. Ooh. Man, good lord, if only that was the right weapon, son of a bitch. Break and active skill key damage. Tasty, tasty. Bro, what the hell? Same thing. Incorrect weapon. Piss. I gotta say, if I got a better version of the equipment that I'm currently using, and it was the right grace, which can't happen right now because we're grinding something, like I said, where Ninigi isn't. But if it was just like the correct grace right from the start, even if it was like a minor improvement, I'd probably go ahead and spend my time on it a little bit. Wait, what am I doing? Why did I go to temper? The fuck? Brain, what are you doing? Okay, this is a fight I genuinely don't like. The boss here is Maida, or Mataza of the Spear, or whatever the hell you want to call him. It's the Spear guy, what has triple threat. But, again, with Tonfa, I'm pretty sure he's, like, not at all worthy of consideration. Ooh, it's Kentucky. Ooh, what a badass. Huge problem. Can't believe it. He's so hard to deal with. Why, I can barely believe that I survived. So that was pretty disgusting how many Ippon Dadaras I was able to cast just now. That kind of felt like cheating. Sir. I swear to God I pushed the button to dodge, but okay. I also pushed the button to grapple. What? I pushed the I don't want to fight you button. What? Later. Oh. He survived. Hmm. I guess we broke the fire one. Yo, eyes, please. You know, as much as I wish I could play through the first game's content with the second game's, you know, like rules and move sets and shit, and I do, that sounds like it would be a hell of a lot of fun. That's not what I intended to input, but whatever. It worked out, I guess. I gotta say that, like, when I'm here, I can't help but notice is, like, one of my bigger complaints with the first game is, like, the lack of really solid, like, the visuals in the first game were very monotonous. Like a lot of the same reds and browns and grays, you know what I mean? Is this a Fuki? It is. So like I said, the I don't want to fight you button. However, at the beginning of that, when I used Shuten Doji right there, that was an accident. Hello again, indeed. I found a really, really good Ippon Dadara that has the same grapple bonus that Dweller has, so I am trying out using Ippon Dadara instead of Dweller. It's like one of those things where it's like the attack is better, but I don't know if it's worth the change in reliability. Pretty sure he's gonna die before he gets a chance to do any. Well, not quite. Close. There's an Amrita above us. Yeah, and that's definitely a Dweller thing right there. Those are, I refer to those as cast and go. It's like, I can cast and I can still go. It's the perfect name. But still, Ippon Dadara's attack is ridiculously quick. But yeah, using, like, Dweller does have a lot of really neat benefits from the fact that he can be used in that way. Come on. What the fuck? Yeah, Ippon Dadara is super busted. Before you came back, I was referring to Ippon Dadara as the I don't want to bother fighting you button. Because in a lot of cases, like during my blind playthrough when I hadn't ever played this before, there were literally times where I'd walk up to a yokai I didn't want to bother fighting, and I would start the encounter by Ippon Dadara using the core and like hitting it in the face. Oh, I didn't go onto the bridge, so I completely missed a portion of this stage. We'll go back up and get that. But yeah, like I would just hammer the yokai's face, slap it around a little bit, and then it would fall over. I'd do a finisher, and that'd be it. Like I didn't really have to fight it. I just would walk up and do whatever the hell I wanted. Because Ippon Dadara. guess I would normally have to theoretically fight that enemy, but no. Ippon Dadara. I remember the first time that I ever beat Nightmare Bringer, I did it just by like basically I would die intentionally, more or less, as the first thing that I did, while spending time more, like basically I would use my first attempt to get Ki. And then I would use my second attempt to, like, unleash all of the Ki that I had and as many Ippon Dadaras as I could possibly pump out. I mean, Dweller does that sometimes, too. So the way that Dweller works is the first attack sometimes stuns. The second attack never does. And the third attack definitely does. But Ippon Dadara is just one ridiculously fast attack that always does, so yeah. Hey. Yeah. I mean, that's how Dweller is for me at this point, but Ippon Dadara was, like I said, like most of my blind playthrough. There was a point in time where I was just like, I don't know, I haven't really questioned my core choices in a long time. It canceled my fucking... Yo, at least you're not a dirty wheel monk user, you know what I'm saying? Goes, you know. I think it's hilarious that, like, Mizuki's core is merely okay, but Goziki's core is actually really, really... Like, that's the funniest thing to me about this whole game is that, like, all of the best cores are, like, none of the super enemies. Like, all of the enemies that are supposed to be total badasses, that are supposed to be super terrifying to fight, none of them have the good soul cores. To watch some guy struggle to fight the boss. Like, normally what happens with me is wait, what? Wow, I forgot this too. Normally what happens with me is I'll end up as a visitor in a game where someone's trying to fight Lady Yosakabe. And there's no, like, really solid way to just make that fight go away. Yeah, they really are, dude. Like, Dweller, Ippon Dadara, fucking Wheel Monk. even like the Karakasa umbrella and Nudeona can be pretty devastating if they're used correctly. I mean, like, Tarademoke is legendary good, and I guess like the next boss soul core that I genuinely think is actually really buff is Ancient Nioh Tengu, and that's what, the end of DLC 2 or 3? Yeah, or the Oni Bees. Used to what they're capable of, the Oni Bees are stupid. They're ridiculous. What? Bruh. I really hate this guy. Stop it. I don't know why that happened. That should have been that, but it was just my normal light attack. Super annoying. Hate that guy. He goes in that bin of list of enemies that are not at all threatening. Actually, the Yomi Soul core sucks balls. Like, it's interesting, when I was using it casually, I thought, oh my god, this core is crazy good, what the fuck? But then when I actually did testing, and I looked at the values that it was pumping out, I was like, huh. So the only thing that was good about that is that it teleports you. That's really strange. But, like, it could be that, like, because, like, in my testing, like, I couldn't find, like, a consistent way to test how much key damage is done versus a yokai that has the purple bar completely gone. I never found, like, a really solid way to test max key damage, which is a completely different thing. Well, yeah, let me show you my list real quick. Flashbang warning, but here we go. So this is the list, right? So these are in order of, like, most or least to most key damage, whereas the most is Nightmare Bringer. Busted, but I would say that he doesn't have, like, his naturals are kind of shit. But his cast cost is way too high. Tarademoke is the second most key damage in the game, unless, I think I still have this file, hold on. So this is the Karasa Tengu Super Lucky. Like, actually, no, it still wouldn't surpass, it looks like, It looks like it's on the same level as Giant Toad. That's sad. So like basically Karasa Tengu, when it comes completely down, if every hitbox it has lands, then it does this much key damage. And the biggest benefit to this is that you can tell with the white line there. This is a 1-to-1 key damage to max key damage, and that's crazy good. Ubume is pretty close to that too, but Lightning Gods of Yomi is here. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. You want to know what else? That shit is like tied with the Fox Spirits, Lesser Umibozu, Toxic Slime, Yamanba. The Oni Bees for just raw damage and whatnot. Yasha and Suiki are roughly, well, actually Suiki's weaker than Yasha in terms of like the way that it actually hits stuff. Not looking for like edge cases like people using Suiki to delete like blocking enemies key, but like just on their raw output on normal non-blocking enemies. So yeah, after I did all of my testing and put all this together, this has been really useful to me in trying to choose what things I do and don't want in my setup. It's like Fuki hits just as hard as Ippon Dadara does, and so does Mezuki. But the issue with Mezuki is that animation is stupidly slow. Tate Eboshi hits as hard as Ippon Dadara does, but again, massive combo, super slow. But yeah, it was honestly, when I was testing all of this out, the Lightning Gods of Yomi, it blew my mind how trash it was. And like I retested it like 6 times because like there's no way, like something weird must be happening to prevent this from working correctly. But by like the 7th or 8th test, I was like, so like even if there was some weird thing preventing it from getting its like maximum potential, I have now tested it like 8 times and it's still not getting that maximum potential. So this is the normal outcome. Right, before I tested it, it always felt totally baller, but it turns out it's really not. Like even the HP damage, like hold on, I had that folder up. Get that out of here. There it is. Okay. So hold on. So Lightning Gods of Yomi. This is like, look at the HP damage, dude. And I tested these all on Mezuki, on Dream of the Nioh. And so what I would do is I would set up at the shrine just outside of that. I was rolling fist so I could do Wolf's Fang on the enemy, which I believe was a Gaki. Yeah, it was a Gaki. I would do Wolf's Fang on the Gaki so I could charge my anima, and then I would enter the fight and I would immediately blast Mezuki with whatever that was. And like, bruh. And like, so that HP versus, say, Nioh wasn't like much better, but like, come on. Or like, you know, basic enemy, Inky. Like, come on, dude. I think Fuki is the fastest transformation attack in the game. I think. But yeah, I don't honestly know about other utility factors for Fuki. No, yeah, Enki is way better than it should be. And I definitely did not notice how good it was when I first used it either. It's funny because like you have instances where like casually Lightning Gods feels buff as shit, and also casually Enki doesn't. Man, the human brain is weird, because, like, you'll have instances like that in speedruns, too, where people will be like, that doesn't work, that's not faster, but it feels so fast. Yeah. You know, I remember feeling like dwellers didn't really show up in this game for, like, where is the earliest dweller? I remember being like, where the fuck are dwellers in here? Surely that's an enemy type in this game. And then, like, when was it? When do they first show up? I think that there's maybe a few of them in the second main mission. It's like, the biggest utility to dweller is the fact that, like, because it's a cast and go, because it's multiple attacks, and because its cost is so fucking low, you can just use them all over the damn place. Actually, I think in the main mission, there's no dwellers in the caves. I'm pretty sure they're all gaki. But I'm pretty sure that there are, like, when you first cross that bridge, after, like, So there's, like, that first open area where there's water, right? And then you go through that, like, ruined town at the base of that facility. There's, like, a small bridge, and then there's two dwellers on that side, I think, that are laying down, that, like, rise up when you get onto the other side. I could be wrong, but definitely there are dwellers in that stage. That's the only part that matters. But yeah, it really is. It's just crazy how, like, I don't know what the design process was, but when I think about which cores are really, really good and which ones aren't, it genuinely makes me wonder what the hell they were thinking. It's like Shuten Doji, for instance, is not, like, its attack is not good. Like, the only time that I will use its attack for a genuine combat purpose is when, in the rare instance that I'm fighting an enemy that it's quite beneficial to set on fire. Or if I'm fighting, like, a toxic slime or a lesser umibozu. Outside of that, he's really not that useful. I just realized I was on the wrong. Yeah, well, because he gives you a, like, when you absorb Amrita, he gives you a defense bonus. When I tested that defense bonus, it was about 7% damage reduction, which is pretty fucking nice. Yeah, the slime is pretty much it. I mean, like I said, there are a few enemies that it's definitely worthwhile to set on fire with him, but there's also, like, a group of enemies that won't be set on fire by a single cast of Shuten Doji, which means you'd have to cast him twice, which is 10 anima, which is a lot. But yeah, his defense, the Pleiades, and the extraction that he gives you are fucking amazing. Outside of that, he's totally useless. I mean, I keep extraction talismans, because, you know, there are some times where I'd rather have the reliability of just having that going rather than having to fuck around with using Shuten Doji. But yeah, he's very much a utility core. Now, for all the bonuses that he gives you, do I think an 11 attunement is valid? Yes. Yes, I do. I don't know why 11 and not 10. 10 probably would have been just fine, whereas 11 is just an odd number to use, but whatever. Again, I don't understand the design process that they went to when it came to the soul cores. Like, for instance, they clearly thought that Tate Eboshi's Soul Core was going to be really good. And that people were going to like, oh man, look at this massive hitbox. This is going to be the shit. But like, you use it and it's like, yeah, they're massive hitboxes, but they're really, really, really hard to hit with. Just because of how it moves. And if we are that, and if we are those things, there's nowhere else my heart could be. But I don't want to stay here. So come away, won't you come away? And if we are that, and if we are those things, there's nowhere else my heart could be. Yeah, Toad, Giant Toad is another one of those ones where it's like, I really, really, really wanted to find some kind of utility to it that's not apparent. But like, bro, even if I could find some kind of unique utility to it, who gives a shit? Like, bro, like I could make lunch while that soul core is popping off. Certainly enemies can kill you in all of that time, so like it's never worth the risk. Yeah, like even if I found some magical property that it has, it would never be worth how long that animation is. Like, I would have to find some way that it would, like, if you're super lucky, instant kills mega bosses. Like, oh, that purple nightmare bringer, don't worry. Somehow, Giant Toad will instant kill it. That would literally be the only thing that would merit that length of animation. And like, there are so many other things that they could have had the soul core for Giant Toad do. It didn't need to be that. Or like, doesn't he have like a right swipe, left swipe, stab with the spear? Like it could have just been like the left swipe, right swipe. But like, yeah, I don't know. There's any number of things it could have been that would not be nearly as trash as what it does. Genuinely, testing Giant Toad against Mezuki was a problem because that animation is so long that Mezuki would, like, pretty consistently would get out of the way of it. I was like, I'm looking for answers here, you douche. Are you shitting me? Why? That's dumb and I hate it. So you're supposed to use Benkei like a shield. But basically he pounds the ground. And it makes like an AoE around you. If you were going to compare his attack to another thing in the game, I'd say probably compare it to Sword Key. It is a cast and go, so I mean, at least there's that, but like, it really doesn't serve much of a purpose. I couldn't come up with anything that it could really be useful for. God, man, paralysis is so ridiculous. Please pick that up. I mean, what's more is that most of them aren't good. God damn it. Like, I'd be less bothered by it if they were good. But, like, the only genuinely good hidden skill for the sword that I can... well, okay. True and Through is good. And then... Severing Spin. I can't think of another one that doesn't suck. Like that reverse impact shit, like it's one of those things where it's like, okay, it's visually interesting. I would like it to be useful, but like, come on. It's not. Kadama Sword Dance is another one of those things that feels really busted good in like when you're not testing things out. But Kadama Sword Dance, there are attacks in the list, like there are attacks in that do key damage, and then there are attacks that do damage. But it turns out that it's just about as valid as just doing kicks for your key damage, and True and Through or Night Rain for anything else. And honestly, I was really glad to find that Kadama Sword Dance wasn't as good as I thought it was, because, man, like, if it was as good as it felt like it was, then that basically means that all of Sword gameplay has officially become a find somewhere to put Kadama Sword Dance in this combat, and that's it. Look for Kadama Sword Dance openings. And, like, that's not fun. I didn't mean to do that. That took way too long. Like, I'm not gonna sit and say, like, oh, Kadama Sword Dance is bad. But, like, when you consider that it's just as good as, like, deciding to do damage with a different attack, or just as good as deciding to do key damage with a different attack, the only benefit it brings is that it's one input that has all of those things on it. But, like, it's a long animation. And, like, the order in which the damage and key damage takes place is kind of arbitrary. Are you shitting me? I'm not really that impressed with this switch to Ippon Dadara. I genuinely think he might be worse than Dweller. Like, the burst damage is undeniable. He obviously has the burst damage to his advantage. But everything else, I feel like Dweller's got it. I'm trying to remember what Tonfa's hidden skills are. Yeah, it only has the one, and that one sucks, bro. That is another one that's just like, it's so annoying that, like, I went out of this one and it's trash. I don't think it has to be in it. Well, no, I know for a fact it doesn't have to be in any particular stance because I tested it on a high stance. But, like, because I thought, like, maybe it has an edge case where it's really, really good. And it's like, no, it just, like, it just sucks. It's just very bad. I think, to me, like, this right here looks like it was supposed to be a Tonfa version of... Now, I don't know where the hell this is on this list, so you're going to have to give me a second. But it feels like a Tonfa version of a sword skill. This one. It feels like it's literally a Tonfa version of that. And, like, it's not fast enough for that. It's a hold Y, which means that you have to, like, stop doing other inputs to do it, which makes it's not nearly as fluid as putting it on this kind of input. The attack animation is slower, and just like it just doesn't satisfy that particular circumstance. To be fair, in that regard, what would be? Focus Strike is stupid. This is the pool right here. like that's usually where I find myself, right? Is like like in some cases I'll be like such and such move sucks. Like great example, Archer's Impact sucks, but it's not really that Archer's Impact is a bad move. It's just that it doesn't hold up when in comparison to the other attack in its slot. So that's high stance LBY. I'm assuming you mean guard strong. And shove is the finisher on mid and high. You're talking about, I think it's called Mountain Crusher. And it would be either Urgency or Mountain Crusher. And again, we have the same problem. Mountain Crusher is not a bad move, but it is not even vaguely in the realm of how good Urgency is. It's like this is another one of those scenarios where like this is only available on this input on this stance. So if you're like making logical choices, you'll never use Mountain Breaker. Same thing with Kick Cycle and Archer's Impact. Like, Archer's Impact isn't a bad move. It just doesn't hold up to Kick Cycle. Mid-stance guard strong. Oh, you mean the parry is Thousand Tongues. What's Tiger Bite? Oh, yeah. I genuinely have no idea if Tiger Bite is worth a shit. I know that when I guard Tiger Bite, when like an enemy does it, or like usually I guess it would always be Hanzo, wouldn't it, if I'm guarding that. I know that when I guard it, my key just gets completely shredded. Bitch. I mean, this is guard quick. I would say it's pretty different from other ones. Oh, that's what you mean. I'm not sure. Some hammer on hammer violence. You might be right. Yeah, it's wild lions across the board. You right. I was thinking more generally, which is dumb because that's not the conversation that we're having. I mean, that's not the only place where that happens in the game, but yeah, it's pretty weird. I mean, there is a choice. You could turn it off. Oh, come on. Oh my god, that right there proves just how broken that is, dude. Telling you, that is a superpower. This right here ruins everything in the good way. Anyways, we're about to fight an Itsumade, which is one of the times that I will go ahead and use my actual extraction talisman. I always use one at the beginning of stage because I got no way to use Ipondara at the time. I mean, I'd say that the one that the Fist has is okay, but this one is fucking crazy. And it's because, like, this one leads into the demon dance. So you can just keep that shit going, like, ad infinitum. It's ridiculous. Of course you're red. It does. Why did that do no key damage? No, Tonfa is actually not great at destroying the max key bar, though. The purple key bar gets completely shredded, yeah. I don't know what the hell I was doing just now. Like, right now, if Tonfa was nearly half as good at deleting max key, bro. Like, you wouldn't have instances where I knock this dude down and then don't get the finisher. See how fucking long that took, dude? I hate that shit. That right there was my favorite thing to do with Ippon is to knock a human to the ground, do a finisher, slam them to the ground again while they're getting up. Do another finisher. Oops, that's not the right button. Another thing that's crazy about this is that you can do it when you've struck an enemy and they block, you can still key pulse attack. It's wild, the shit that they let you get away with in this game. Hey, excuse me, sir. Okay. Okay. Dude. Oh, man. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, God. That has got to be some of the most magical shit I've ever seen in my life. Dude, Wild Lions plus Paralysis. That shredded so fucking hard. Boom. I'm handling, like, group combat better than I normally do. Huh. Okay. Oh, right, yeah, there's one more over there. Oh, god damn it. I'm pretty sure that the remaining enemy is an Ubume. Like, if I got an Ubume with a really, really, really baller anima bonus, I will probably just be stuck on using her forever. Like, if that's an Amrita absorption, then, bro, we're in business. It's probably not. But yeah, like, honestly, at the moment, I genuinely feel like Ippon Dadara is not, in fact, outperforming my Dwellers. So I'm going to put the Dwellers back on. They're in here somewhere, I know it. Let's, I guess, go ahead and check the ones that I got. No. 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 Definitely not. Ooh, actually, that's definitely better than what I have. Oh, it's that time of day. Okay, let's go ahead and do this real quick. Rend and tear. So we're fighting Nioh? Okay. Nioh is actually vulnerable to paralysis strats. Oops. That should have hit. What the hell? Fuck off. What? I've decided that I am not out of key, so I'm just gonna change the rules real quick. What the fuck? Did you see that shit? That was so lame. Anyway. always hate it when I see the rarity inheritance scroll transfer on a natural. Like, come on, dude. That feels like such a little skew from the game. Eat shit, gamer. Okay, what do we got? No, is no plus ethereal, brother. Well, there's another life, but I already have that on this piece. You know, every time the Metal Gear Rising music pops up, it makes me think, man, I really should do some more speedruns of that. So maximum weight 1.5. If I had that, would I be able... Would I be able to reinforce another piece instead of refine? Hold on. No. No, I would not. I would be literally 0.1 over. Ah. So interesting, but no, get out of here. I'm probably gonna put Tarademoke where Ancient Yotengu is again. It just feels more reliable, even if there are aspects of it that I don't care for, like how fucking long it takes for those humanity sprites to actually appear. It's very slow, but it's very effective. Bro. What? That's not correct. I want to play that game again so bad. Like, I think, genuinely, if there's any chance to get to play Museka again for us, we probably would have to buy our own arcade cab of it. Which I hear, lately, that has gotten very difficult to do. You'd probably have to drop like $4 grand on the cab itself and then another couple of thousand just getting it here. And then who knows what condition it would be in. It's so good. Nope. It's like with this setup, I'm not at all being shy about using my anima. Like, I'm being very, very, very anima forward. And I'm still, like, rocking maximum anima most of the time. That's what I like to see. What a turtling piece of shit. What the fuck is happening? Jesus Christ. Everything that could go wrong did. I really hate sections like this where it looks like it would be super easy to fall off. Maybe it looks like that because it would be super easy to fall off. I don't know. I don't like it though. I've been live for over 5 hours? Son of a shit. I'm probably going to take a quick break here in a bit. Just going to stare at me while I kill your friend, huh? I guess they weren't very good friends. Don't feel bad, I've had a few of those. Man, I've had a couple of those recently. Fake ass friends. I got here from a dweller and a hellish hag. God damn it. And I thought I delayed that too. Apparently not. We're about to fight a Kinky. Super easy with Tonfas. But this is not a paralysis game. super easy. Yo, imagine, if you will, the stupidity of being a yokai and blocking. Like, honestly, adding blocking to Kinky was, like, the straight-up quickest way to make him easy as shit. Like, all you need to do is be aggro, and he's not a problem at all. Cool, thanks, targeting. Alright, this guy. I genuinely did not mean to paralyze. Wow, my brain doesn't know how to brain. I did not mean to paralyze him. I almost said it again, bro. Now, where were these graves? I was about to say, I know that there was at least one. And that one got just utterly bullied. Okay. While this guy can be harmed by paralysis strats, I think I'd do better off just, like, gunning at his key over and over. Bird on bird violence. Bruh. You fucking bitch. What were we doing? Teaching you a fucking lesson? let's just run some straight up purity for a bit. Well, except for, you know, versus human fights. That is paralysis territory, and I thought I saw a grave in there, but I didn't. I didn't. No. Some bitch. I gotta say, of all of the basic enemies' movements, I really hate, like, the Karasa Tengu in particular. When you empty his key, he jumps away. Not unlike an Enra. He does the same thing. But the thing is that when... Can you show skills you have set up on low stance? Sure, why not? But Karasa Tengu in particular, when he hops away, he actually gains air. So when I use Tarademoke, the fucking sprites go upward. I have to take a moment. I will be back. Okay. What? 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 Dude, Tap, what the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Dude, little Akai fucking deleted himself. I see your teeth. Oh, you'll see it later. Yeah. Oh my god.
You stole my pun.
Damn.
Such a punster.
Oh my god, is your roommate getting banged back there?
No. No.
That sounded really, really sexual.
Xana, your mind is just there now.
Yeah.
No, it did. She made a sex moan. It's not my fault.
Oh, yes, money.
Yeah, see?
Perfect typing.
Alright.
Oh, no.
Sex noise. Oh, yes, money.
Yeah, it is money.
Right here.
I don't know what's happening anymore.
350. What? What? Bro. Okay, how many hands are over here now? Oh my god, that's a lot of hands. Oh man, I'm fucking dumb. Get over there. Oh my god, what the hell? Huh. Okay. Yo, Flame Dragon. Yo, what? Two skills at the same time, dude. What? He's stuck in a car. Hey yo, bruh. Are you serious? Okay. Yo, at least he's not facing like an endless row of dudes that's dazed by Oh my god. This is a pretty shit encounter. Okay. Okay. Alright.
Analysis of the patterns on the walls cannot ascertain whether their purpose is aesthetic or functional. Further data required. Unknown language. Attempting translation.
I just wanted to see what would happen with the PDA.
By accessing the control room in the lower section.
Good.
Lovely.
Now we can't lower the Helios defenses.
Weren't the claptraps more or less created by
My
Jack?
team's been down in R&D. We're bloody surrounded.
I'm inside
Sorry,
of you.
Gladstone, but I just had an idea. Vault Hunters, get to R&D and rescue Gladstone's team. They can hack those defenses for us and open up the way to the eye. God, I'm smart.
You in the cut in the ass and the fucking spurs.
Good.
And stick it in.
Damn. I had to do it. I had to do it. I'm streaming to show everyone that I'm hers.
I do not. You know I'm doing stuff here. You have a piece of pizza left.
So, you want it?
No. Ew, gross. Supreme? Ugh.
Most of the supreme elements of that pizza aren't even like things that you can taste.
Ugh.
Show you her jigglies. I would do that if we were on a different service, but I'm not trying to get banned, so. Pizza and bald head, please. Fuck it. Go ahead and put that slice of pizza on my head real quick. Oh, you took it away.
Because you weren't doing anything. You were just sitting there with the pizza on your head. Like, you weren't playing the game.
Well, I'm not gonna play the game. This was fucking.
You say you can't play a game with pizza on your head?
I don't want it to fall.
I can do that.
A simple task, yeah. What the fuck was that?
Get back to Ulthane and finish this business.
Yeah. Okay, that's enough.
Motherfucker.
Oh, fuck. What? So, yeah.
My girlfriend's 3 hours behind me, and that's...
Tiny planet, I'm gonna take you. Forget me now? Ooh, shit! This looks like it might actually be fun.
Time zones are hard.
I'll take you, I'll take you.
That's a lot of treasure chests.
I'm gonna use this, but I'm gonna put it back. Yeah, see, that's what happens when you use an item called Jera. It's a crystal that signifies abundance. And when you use that and there are gold chests around, you duplicate each of them. This room starts out with 4, so now there's 8. Oh my god!
Oh, what did you...
I've never seen this in conjunction with Tiny Planet. They all spin around me when they come out. That's so stupid!
Holy...
I love it.
Oh my god, it looks like spaghetti. Why?
Uh-oh, you're daddy-os.
Daddy-o?
I'm fucking stupid. I'm stupid, leave me alone. I like being stupid, it's fine.
Legit looks like spaghetti laser. Oh my goodness.
This is fucking stupid. See this? This is fun. I'm having fun. Who knew?
Every boss is instantly dying.
Huh. Yeah. That happens on real hardware. That really is fucking ridiculous. I am okay. That was something. What are you doing? Yeah, okay, good job, guy. Oh, I thought I got crushed. Oh well. Bye. Oh god. That was fucking great. I sent that dude flying pretty far. Like, really fucking far. I found it to be very humorous. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? I'm pushing. What the fuck? What? Blow it up again. Bang. I can't even. Whatever, game. Whatever you say. That's right. One enemy, 4 suplexes. There's certain enemy types where when they show up, it really is just best for you to mash the triangle button just in case. Even though he did the attack that I wanted, it didn't help. There we go. What? Okay. If I re-enter, are they gonna still be in broken locations? Okay. Yeah, sure, video game, that's fine. I don't have any idea what drugs you're on, but that's cool, I guess. What? Hold on, can you slam this? Hold on, I need to... What? What? That water can't possibly be more than a few inches deep. What the fuck? Oh, dude, okay. Fuck me, what? What just happened? So like, watch right now. I'm just gonna let all of my phalanx doctrine fall off.
Hold on, I'm still not watching your stream. I don't usually have your stream actually up because that takes away from, you know, what I can get. Or the game starts lagging a bit if I have too many things.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I wasn't watching any of that.
It's fine. It hasn't gone away.
That's a lot of speed.
And this isn't even sprinting. this is just like I'm just walking here. Hey, I'm walking here. Oh, and I grabbed a ledge. Wait, really?
Yeah, no, Splicer is listed as number 1, and then number 2 is Melrose.
What the fuck? So grabbing a ledge when this happens results in some crazy shit.
Oh my god. I watched the first one. I guess it happens again. Hang on. Holy shit, where are you? Where are you going?
Bye, stage. It was nice knowing you. Okay, that's quite enough of that.
Yeah, I think you broke it. Good job, babe.
Yeah, I'm definitely not helping with that. Are you serious? Wow. I genuinely don't understand, man. What is he doing? What are you doing, mate? Don't be an idiot. Dude, I didn't mean to do that. If you can't fight the Revenant, don't fight the Revenant. Are you fucking serious, bro? I honestly, I don't even know what the hell to say about this guy. Good fucking job, dude. I am not surprised. I can't, like, what in the fuck was any of that?
What? I should have held off on that. You what? Hold the phone. Okay. Yeah, I've never, ever seen that happen outside of stage 1-5. It was 2 fucking spike devils, dude. That's horse shit.
Oh my god, you're such a dick.
What?
Get off my car.
What?
It's a successful melting.
Get off. Don't. I'm gonna freaking.
I'm trying to use the donation box and it's not donating.
Oh dear god, now I can't even. Can't drive it away. This freaking horse shit.
What?
You're a dick.
What?
You're a dick.
What?
You're a dick.
What?
You're a dick. Ah!
What?
Dick. God damn it.
Oh, that's what.
Fuck both of y'all. Damn it. Shit. God fucking damn it.
What?
Ah! Get in the car. God.
I know the buttons for my show. Hello, I'm back. So, Daz, did you get whatever information it was you wanted to glean from my skill screen? Honestly, anytime somebody asks that, I always wonder, what do you want to know? I could probably answer the question. I don't feel like the skill screen really answers that much. We have what we need. And it already has brake on it. It's perfect. What was that other one? Okay, well... we can dunk the rest of these. Wow. Wow. Okay, so we have everything that we need for sure. We can set those up, and then it's time to go Odachi. And it's no longer Tonfa Day. I'm so sorry. I am a stranger who has has found an even stranger war. Okay, yeah, we don't have any equipment. Well, yeah, we do actually. Meditech key consumption. That's not gonna work on either of these actually because of the fact that it's got So actually, I probably should just leave it on that, and then that's a gun. That's not useful at all. Stranger I remain. Yeah, that should be fun. Oh, whoops. This is gonna be the ninjas, Tonfa. Visually, anyway. And this, I'm pretty sure, I am genuinely pretty sure that I used to use the Lost Kingdom Tonfa view for this, but let me look at these again. Does this one have any, like, inherent elemental shenanigans to it? Seventh sword Tonfa. We'll look at that in a second. I know that this is fire. There's a Koshi blade. So there's the material that comprises them is to resist rust for over 2,000 years. Hold on. Do I have the ability to forge that? Because that would be a really easy... Yeah, I could totally use that design. Let's do it. Actually, I don't think that was the right way to go. Yeah, because that's key damage. Yeah, that's not going to work either. Fuck. That's not gonna work. Those are all cannons. Guard key can... no. Wait. That could work. These should work. So it's a fist and an Odachi. Fucking damn it. Yeah, that'll work. And let's put the fist back away. Speaking of, apparently I wasn't done putting things away. I got excited. Well, this stage hasn't been in that game for a really, really long time. I have a bad habit of just like autopiloting these sometimes. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Alright. I brought a special guest with me. It's a monster. This is the longest stream I've done in a while, and you know what? I have no desire to end it soon. So let's keep going. Right? Got the fuel. And the desire. Which I hear is that's the most important part, is the desire. So let's temper these, and let's be really fucking careful not to replace the imbue purity. You know, I find myself lately trying to avoid using Fabled Umbracite, so let's... Okay, trying to make absolutely sure that I'm not touching the thing that I shouldn't. We'll get that active skill break and never fuck with this shit again. It's weird, like, I know I'm nowhere near the imbue purity part of this, and yet, like, there's a twinge of, like, anxiety regarding it. There we go. Cool. I never have to touch that again. Like, I'm less scared of accidentally... Oh, yeah, there we go. Of accidentally getting rid of these two, because, like, while that would totally suck, don't get me wrong, I wouldn't, like, immediately be like, oh no, I have to regrind for these. So right now I need, well, never mind. Now I just need active skill break again. Which I'd say, like, break and active skill break are usually the last ones I land on. And they're also usually in the top set of 3. Anyways, immediately after this, we get to have the super fun time of doing the exact same shit, but for Odachi, for the grinding set. I don't think I have anything for Odachi in terms of purity on that, which is... Actually, no, I think I do. I don't, we'll see. God damn, come on, just give me the thing that I want. Stop sucking so bad. There we go. Okay. So fucking delicious. Okay. What do we got? Like, is it set up? Okay, so this one is set up. This one isn't set up. I had that fist that I prepared, so let's see. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do real quick. I'm going to equip... So that was a dual sword. Okay, we'll do these real quick. But I also need something that's just got, like, okay, because we've got melee key consumption critical. That sucks. These break +8. What the fuck? Weak. That'll work. Active skill key damage, that'll also work. 9.7, sure. Fuck. Yeah, we'll just take this one for now. I'm gonna lock that and put that back away. I'm gonna put that back away. I know that there was a dual sword. Yeah, we'll put that back away. Sort by... Where the hell... I could have sworn that I could sort by familiarity here, but I guess not. Neat. I think that that's all of them. Okay, now we get to temper the Purity Odachi, and then we get to go with that shit for a bit. Okay, so active break. What I say, it's almost always the end of this shit. There we go. Okay. Let's refashion them. Wait, which one is this? This is my paralysis one. You know what, we'll leave Mirror Blade alone and see, like... What? It's like freaking out, dude. What the hell? Anyway, we'll leave that one alone, and I'm trying to remember which Odachis have Purity on them already. So, Nanya Slayer, Firefly Blade. Let's go with the Firefly Blade. It looks good. You know what? Something that's been bothering me this whole time, because it, like, I keep on, like, just not changing it. Okay. It's Odachi time. I forgot to disassemble. I guess I should rename the stream, because it's no longer Tonfa time. Hmm. This feels correct. We'll do that. All right. And now we go back down to the 4th floor. Oof. That do look snazzy. I already miss Fleetfoot though, not gonna lie. Let's sink the boat. Hold on. Jesus. Suddenly I'm no fucking good with an Odachi. What happened? I could not disagree more. Eat shit. That amount of winded recovery, I don't think that that's doable. So yeah, the Odachi flash attack is like 90% of the game, TBH. The problem that the Odachi is going to have that the Tonfa didn't is there's really, like, I don't think that the Odachi has a particularly good, like, high-pressure game. Like, when it comes to, like, gunning down a single enemy... Well, big, strong enemy. Like, when it comes time to fight this Itsumade at the end of that side, like, that is not going to be a good time. Are you shitting me? Are you extra shitting me? I swear to God, dude. Fuck off. Like, all of these perfect dodges. Piss off. Dude, it's so dumb. Could you please? Cheap ass bitch, dude. Like, I have him aiming at, like, totally the wrong direction. Alright. Okay. Later. How did I not get this guy involved? Later. I'm not trying to put these motherfuckers in the water, they just want to be in the water. I genuinely, like, it's bizarre to me how in the first game enemies actually actively avoided going off the edge all the time. But, like, man, in this game, they're like, bro, send me off the fucking edge, I love it. Ugh. It sounds exactly like that, I promise. Oh no. Okay, you know what? Y'all can fuck off. I'm gonna back up a little bit. Okay. Oh, I thought that that was going to have super armor associated with it. Evidently not. That wasn't nearly half as shit as I thought it was gonna be. See, the worst thing about this weapon's flash attack is that it doesn't reach the ground very well. So when you've got a very, very, very low profile enemy, like a dweller crawling on all fours, that can be problematic. Genuinely don't know what causes that, but it pisses me off every time. Bro. What? What the fuck? How did I end up in low? I'm genuinely annoyed. Okay. I don't know how I ended up in low stance, so that is like going for the timely guard, absolutely certain that I did it the right timing, and then I look down and see I'm in low stance, and I don't know why. Yeah, that was shitty, dude. Surely there's a better way. I have all the skills unlocked, yeah. Oh. Interesting. So we got the Iceman. No. Yeah, that side hop ain't gonna do it, bro. Get out. I'll be honest, I'm not nearly as excited for fucking around with the Odachi. Like, I'm not as good at it, but I also just don't, which is a side effect of the thing I'm about to say next. I don't like it nearly as much. I find the Odachi to be, unfortunately, quite easy to make just about anything work, and also very boring. I'll check my one-eyed real quick. One-eyed Oni. Oh no, yeah, I'm keeping that. I know, it's funny because, like, this Hidden Characters Arcade, I see what it's labeled as. But when I was playing this on PlayStation, I always identified this as, like, this always, I thought, was Paul's theme. I thought it was Paul's theme. I didn't know it was this. Maybe I'm just dumb. And maybe there was no reason for me to think that it was Paul's theme. I don't fucking know, man. I gotta say, a lot of the pieces that I see, a lot of pieces that I see the Blue Life benefit on, they tend to be the heavy stuff. Or rather, that seems to be where it shows up the most. Yo, this part of this game was actually really, like, had, like, an emotional hit to it. Bro, what the fuck? So here's the thing. I'm gonna put this away, and we're gonna keep that for when I get a mirror blade with purity on it again. Like, realistically, so what I could do is I could just craft mirror blade over and over until I get one that has purity on it, and then I could, like, rarity inherit it, and then also transfer the Takiminakata to it, which I might not be opposed to doing. Not yet. Like, there's no reason to rush it right now because I don't have the other Mirror Blade available yet, so there's no reason to, like, haul ass through it. Though it would be funny, like, after all this shit with the... Like, I went through most of the floors I had available with the Tonfa. Over, like, nearly 6 hours of Tonfa. It would be kind of hilarious to get all of what I needed for Odachi in, like, one floor. Or two. I need a bathroom break, so I'm gonna spend this Amrita, and then I'm gonna step away for a bit. I will be back.
Fucking fuck. God.
Oh god! Frick. Okay.
This car might.
So the direction that I go is the, like, nondescript, darker hallways, whereas the other side is the one that goes through the dining room. That was extremely silly. What?! Yeah, she was typing it, and she's looking me dead in the face while she does it.
Or do you always look like that?
Oh god, what? Ah, fuck. Really? This is such a well-made boss. Sweet Jesus, that was so worth it. So none of the other segments seem to be having this problem. There's an extra enemy this time. Are they smaller than normal? What? Why is he smaller? And he had like no HP. What the fuck? Did one of them make a girl sound? What? Yo, what the fuck is happening? My brain is fucked, bro. What? This is definitely different. I kind of want them to do this on purpose. Ow, my ass. That's good. Can I scan this? Are you kidding me? Good. Okay. Hey. Ow, my face. Sir, I'm afraid that that's just not acceptable behavior for me. That's not. You know what? I need these guys dead so I can test stuff. That was fucking amazing. Good. No. That was actually pretty funny. I wouldn't call it mindless. I have a brain. It's fine. Jesus. You fucking what, mate?
Oh, is
He's already dead.
How the fuck did that happen?
I don't know.
I barely got into my mech.
I was so expecting this to be really fucking annoying, but...
Well, I didn't get anything useful out of that.
That's interesting. I didn't get anything useful either, but except for a highlight.
Self-scan complete. Bacterial infection has spread to the skin and pulmonary system. Medical report recorded to date, Bank. It is imperative you find a way to neutralize the infection.
Oh, dude. Oh, man. Joe, what the fuck? The psychic handling of the gun. That was delicious. Bruh, I'm so bad. Oh, hey, that was a really good reset. Now what are you gonna do, bitch? Deuces, nerd.
Wait, what? Oh my god!
He's sitting there
Oh
like
my-
going through all his shit.
Oh my god, it's consistent.
What's consistent?
This is my favorite game now.
This guy's like, why? No. Hey. Let them kill each
I mean,
other.
I just did it. He fucking like bounced all over the look it. He ended up over there because he bounced all over the place.
So he didn't bounce that dick. That's actually a song, by the way.
Bounced on the dick, what? Look at these assholes. What? What? What is that? What is that?
What's what?
Fall all the way down. No, it deleted. That's unfortunate. Ross.
Do you?
Woo! I'll never get over that. Boop. Boom. I don't know where that one went though.
Somewhere.
Away.
Beyond the sea.
Oh my god, is that where it
Somewhere
is?
Waiting for me. Maybe.
What the shit?
I don't know.
Oh my god, I can't even like approach it. The perimeter gun doesn't like it. That's funny.
Get fucked.
Oh no!
Glad to see you. What the hell?
I'm not entirely sure I'm supposed to be up here, but oh well. Up here I am nonetheless.
How did you up there?
Over here. Well, hang on. There's a certain angle I caught. Yeah, and then I jumped up on top of the thing, and then... Yeah.
I see. Well, I may as... Yeah, we're definitely not supposed to be up here. For sure. At least not right now.
Okay, and yeah, just kind of walking through the rubble. You know, like you do. I'll say I wasn't sure about jumping down into that next area, so I didn't.
I did, but this was not a good decision.
I didn't think it would be.
You guys go ahead.
Is it gonna be a bit? Well, I thought that way, but...
That was an experience.
Quickly now.
Wow, I'm bad. Is he finally getting... No, he's still going. Right. His people need him.
Bro, what? I hit him with a kick after the wind effect had, like, after it started, and he duck countered that shit.
Where you going? Where you going? Where's he going? Where are you going?
Oh my god. What the fuck?
So this garage door makes the world disappear. Neat. All right. Good stuff.
That was a good poop. Headphones. One thing that I've definitely noticed about getting older, when you've had points in your life when where, you know, having a good poop has been a struggle, you start to appreciate that shit more. No pun intended. But whatever, it was punny, deal with it. Ooh, I almost walked right off the edge because I'm dumb. shit. So much for that guy. Okay, we'll deal with that in a second. Later, I guess. I didn't know that there was anything that they could land on right there. But yeah, groundquake, crashing waves, tail strike, flash attack. I do believe I just gave him a Moonlit Snow enema, so that's good. He'll be feeling better tomorrow, don't worry about it. Yeah, get back over here. Die where it's convenient. What? God damn it. Okay, I really wanted to pick this up, but I guess the game didn't want me to do that. Hey. Rude. Oof. I love how the way things work out when I do the flash attack with this. If both of those hits lands, it really doesn't matter what the context is. Either you're blocking and you go down, or you're not blocking and you go down. Oh, someone didn't go down. Okay, for the most part, what I said was true. Damn it. Game immediately was like, we're gonna make a liar out of you. What the fuck? What a dipshit counter! What? Okay. This game has got to stop giving me highlights, bro. Like, I'm getting so overrun with Nioh 2 highlights. Why did it feel like I was super slow right there? Boom. That's not what I intended to input, but whatever, it worked. I don't know what I'm stuck on. And that's definitely because that particular series of events is alien to me. I'm not sure how he noticed me so quickly, but whatever, I guess. When it comes to the, like, that was one of the super armor variants. When it comes to them, the best thing that you can do is get them on the defense. You get them on the defense and keep them that way. It's really not that hard to keep things going. Fuck off. That perfect turn can bite my ass. Dun dun dun. Well, that looked like it could have gotten real messy. Yeah, what's up, Kadame? How be ye? Nah, dude, this is like Dark Souls pales in comparison to the Nioh series. I have frequently argued that this is not a Souls-like because it's not simple enough for that. How am I getting on? I haven't slept. But to be fair, I woke up at like 6 7 or 8 p.m. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's gonna be fine. I hope. Maybe. We'll see. Hey, sir. Wow, you're Odin too. Be careful with that. Those things are dangerous. I don't know what that is. Yo, I'm running train on this guy. Alright. Yeah, here lately in the God Hand world, I say lately, I guess it's been a little while now, but we've got a lot of people are emulating PlayStation 2 shit on Android emulator. I think it's called Aether SX2. Which is weird to me because like I guarantee you what's actually been happening is what people are doing is they're playing they're playing God Hand on an Android, like an emulator that runs on Android. You know, they're almost certainly playing it on an Android emulator on the computer. Which is odd. That's an odd choice. Because there's already a PlayStation 2. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't get it. But the reason I feel almost certain that that's what's really going on is because, like, look, nobody's playing God Hand with a touch screen. I'm not gonna believe that stupid shit. Like, if they genuinely think that people are going to believe that touchscreen God Hand is going to be a thing, like, no, dude, no. No. Just no. Stop it. Man, god damn it. Wait, what was that? I saw that. Anyways, right now I'm farming for Takeminakata stuff. It's this grace right here. Bro, it's hilarious to me when people pretend that they can do stuff in God Hand blindfolded. It's like, it's literally not possible. You literally cannot figure out where you're going in this game. Like, where you are, where you're going, what direction you're facing. It's hilarious when people try to sell that shit. What? Wait, do I genuinely not have... Wait, I would type. There we go. Okay. So, Amino Uzume. There's literally nothing on there worth keeping, so... You tell me I don't have any Amino Uzume in here at all. None. I was about to say, like, come on. So there's one. We're gonna get that, and we're gonna get rid of this shit. But yeah, actually, lately, running a new God Hand Discord, which has, oh my god, thankfully it has gone so much better and so much more positively than I ever could have imagined in my wildest dreams. And I'm genuinely proud of the way that is going. Like, that is going so fucking well, and the people in there all deserve like one collectively massive pat on the back, because bro, they are absolutely killing it in just being a kick-ass community right now, which I genuinely didn't think it was possible. You know what else is funny is that a known fraud hand joined the Discord, and then people were like congratulating him, like, man, your videos are super good, blah blah. And then I messaged him, I was like, no, you've been had. It's not real. And they were all like, man, damn. But like, I pointed it out in plain view of the guy, and he didn't clap back or anything, so I don't know, man. Like, he's waiting for the randomizer to come out, which, you know, to be fair, so am I. Anyway, so that was floor 7. Mark that. Dunk this. The next boss is Greyface. I hate this guy. So, have you ever been introduced to Nioh? Have you ever seen this, played this, experienced this, anything? You never played it. So Nioh, like, one of the reasons I was saying that Nioh is not like Dark, it's too advanced to be a Souls game. So I've got the 3 meters at the top. The first 2 you'd be familiar with. The first one is HP. The second one is Ki. Otherwise, you would consider it stamina in Dark Souls. But the third one is Anima. Anima allows me to cast Soul Cores, which is basically like, my character is called a Shiftling. I'm part yokai, which means I can do yokai abilities, and that's what Anima is for. But that's not even the complicated part. The complicated part is that, like, so you see the weapon I'm using, this is the Odachi. There's a lot more different kinds of weapons. Before we go on, I want to switch to a weapon that makes it a lot more obvious what I'm talking about. Oh, this is a good example. So let's go. Yeah, let's go Switchglaive. So this is the Switchglaive. It has some interesting ways that it transforms into other forms of the same weapon. So this is low stance. So low stance is fast and relatively low damage per strike. Mid stance is going to be middle range on both of those things. Like, relatively average speed, relatively average damage, high stance, high damage, lower speed. But it's not as simple as all that. Each stance has its own skills. For instance, that's only doable in high stance, and this is only doable in low stance. This is only doable in mid stance. Switchglaive in particular has this, which allows you to do literally any mid-stance attack and transfer into, like, I can transfer into high, I can transfer into low, and those are, like, mid-attack transfers. There's also, like, you can see my stamina on the top left. The red bar is the amount of ki that I can regain if I ki charge. And if I do something crazy like ki charge and switch stances at the same time, I get a bonus amount of ki back. Yes. In fact, I would say that Souls games are downright simple in comparison to the difficulty on this. And the first Nioh is even more absurd than that. Like, the first Nioh will absolutely murder your balls right off if you so much as blink at it funny. Like Nioh 2 is where they wanted to get even further away from Dark Souls. Oh, also, that's the flash attack. That attack right there, that happens when I ki charge and swap weapons at the same time. Both of the weapons I'm using right now are Odachis. So I switch from an Odachi to an Odachi. Pretty convenient. This guy's being an extra prick. Pricky maximum. Yeah, there's a lot going on in this game. It's one of those things where it's like, sure, I could explain all of it, but man, it would take a long time. Here's another aspect. The yokai in particular, so non-humans like this guy, they have another form of ki that I guess you would just refer to as their max ki. For instance, this yokai I cannot do finishers to until I've depleted its max ki. So now that its purple bar is gone, like once its purple bar is gone, I can just like run train on it and just hit it over and over. And it will flinch on normal strikes at that point, but it won't actually fall down until its max ki goes away. These right here are representations of other players that have died in the area. Also, like, funny enough, Odachi is actually one of the more simple weapon types. It's not my favorite. I shouldn't have did that flash attack. By the way, I don't know which one is Fallout 3. The only Fallout that I have any actual familiarity with was New Vegas. Which I'm told, if you're only going to be familiar with one, that's the one to be familiar with. But my experience of it was kind of lukewarm. I probably spent like 20 hours on it, and I eventually just stopped because of two things. The first thing was that, even though it was my first time to play the game ever, I decided to challenge myself by doing a fist-only run. And, I figured in a game predicated on shooting people, that would be a challenging way to play the game. It turns out it wasn't. It turns out, actually, fists get stupidly buff. Especially once you get power shove, it's fucking over. Like, you punch an enemy and there's a 50% chance that that enemy will just be knocked down and unable to move for, like, 10 seconds. 50%! Why is the likelihood so high? Anyways, the other reason was that, I don't know, New Vegas was crashy as hell for me. And, like, there was a mod that I installed that, like, literally the purpose of the mod, I'm not normally a mods kind of person, but literally the purpose of this mod is to make the game crash less. And less wasn't enough. It was still pretty fucking crashy. Okay, let's drink my medicine. It's sake, it's not medicine. I genuinely thought that would do it. It didn't do it. Boop. And honestly, I couldn't even tell you how far I played into the game, and the reason that I couldn't tell you is because, I gotta be honest, I don't remember, like, encountering anything that necessarily looked like progress in the main game. I genuinely, aside from, wow, some dickhead shot me as part of the intro, aside from that, I genuinely don't know what the fuck the point of the game was. And, like, that was fine. Gameplay-wise, like, I didn't care that I didn't really know what the, you know, like, what the purpose was. It was decent on console. Like, look, I'm not about to spend my time getting good at gun shooty on console. I used to play Borderlands on console. I think that that's enough console shooting for me. But yeah, like, honestly, learning that, learning just how busted fists can be actually made the, quote-unquote challenge run aspect of what I was doing considerably less interesting. Because I thought I was making it harder on myself, turned out not to be the case. Sir? Well, yeah, most of those end up being essentially the same game, right? That's how it's been in my experience, is like, you know, you get to a point where it's like, bro, like, all of the Call of Duties are essentially the same game. All of the Gears of War games look like they're essentially the same game. Like, there might be some narrative stuff or, like, the plot is different, but I gotta be invested enough to give a shit about that, and because all of the games function the same, that just never happens. Oh no! I got noticed. Honestly, like, most AAA games these days, like, they follow such familiar formulas, and they barely do anything even slightly different because, ooh, that's too much of a risk. But then again, like, I want to blame them, but I only partially blame them because, like, and I know that this is already, like, gonna go off the rails as soon as I say this, but take Sonic fans, for instance. How they, like, historically have spent most of their air screaming for, like, we want something different, try something new, but as soon as they try anything new, what the fuck? I hate this! This isn't what I'm used to! Blah! So, I mean, like, if you're running another game studio in the industry and you see that shit, it's not exactly encouraging to try new things. Man, I really do wish that this flash attack wasn't so ridiculously good. Holy balls words! Oh right, I said I might try to look at that. Maybe replace my fucking huge spreadsheet with it. See, okay, so for the Tomb Raider reboot, I forgave the fact that the first story was kind of boring because, like, let's be real. The plot for the Tomb Raider reboot is a literally equal sign to the plot of the first Uncharted. Not that they follow the exact same story. The events in them are obviously different. But why am I saying they're equal sign? Because they're basically discount Indiana Jones. Like, let's be real. That's what it is. Uncharted is basically Indiana Jones. The Tomb Raider reboot is basically Indiana Jones. Well, with the exception of, like... Well, no, yeah, pretty much the whole fucking thing is just Indiana Jones. Except that you're a woman. And, like, the game... I do love the gameplay in that one. But, like, look, I don't have, like... I haven't had the time to play the Tomb Raider reboot sequels yet. My lady friend Viv actually quite liked them. So I'm definitely going to be giving them a chance. And if the gameplay is similar, then at the very least I'll find the gameplay fun. But, like, realistically, I don't video games for stories much these days. See, every time that I see Balatro, I just see like a shitty mobile poker game, but everyone keeps talking about it, so clearly I am incorrect and there's something more to it than that. Like, a lot of people have been talking about it, so, like, explain yourself. To build your deck better? Oh my god. So it's Pokemon, the trading card game, I see. I don't think I want to get involved with that, but that at least that sounds different. I genuinely think this guy is trying to throw himself off the edge. Could you stop? But yeah, it's been showing up all over, like, Twitch and Blue Sky and fucking it's just all over the place. See, every time I see Vampire Survivors, my brain immediately parses it as a game that it clearly isn't. And it's another game that I'm interested in, but, like, the price has not quite been correct for me just yet. V-Rising. V-Rising, to me, it kind of looks like Valheim, but vampires. Oh no, I'm Persian. Bruh. But yeah, I've been really interested in that one. Yeah, I understand. It's really interesting, like, the developers that are, like, kind of really only charge you money because they have to. And, like, otherwise... Like, there's been several projects that I've seen before as, like, you would have made this free if you could have, wouldn't you? Like, Concerned Ape in Stardew Valley. Like, Stardew Valley costs an okay amount of money, but then the dude will, like, spend, like, so much fucking time making a massive updates to it. And then he doesn't charge anything for that. And I'm just sitting here being like, yo, bro, like, I understand, like, I don't want to spend money. But, dude, charge for that shit. What are you doing? Like, you don't even have to charge that much. Just be like, hey, it's the next giant update. It's $2. Not gonna happen. I mean, I might get it, but I'm not gonna stop being addicted to Nioh 2 anytime soon. Yo, this guy just got fucking destroyed. I will look at it, though, for sure. In fact, what is it? Is like... Let me see. I may have already looked at it on iTad. That's a lot of fucking DLC, mate. So I have it on ignore on iTad, but let me look at it again and see. Oh. So, yeah, I'm not actually into this kind of stuff. The bullet hell RPG thing. I've actually seen this before, too. I will say that, like, it's weirdly mesmerizing to watch somebody play it, but I have, like, several games in my Steam library already that's, like, essentially this. Yeah, the last time I actually liked Gauntlet, I was, like, not even a teenager yet. And it was the one that was on the 64. I don't remember which one was on the 64. But for some reason, young Xana liked that. Old Xana doesn't care for that shit at all. There was one that I had that was on the PlayStation 2. It was in the backlog. Not useful, not useful. Well, that was easy. It's interesting when you manage to crash games that are built as simply as something like that. Not to say that simple construction of a video game is inherently bad. Definitely not. Like I've like enjoyed the hell out of games that are constructed very simply. Like I love Gadget Racers and Metal Slug 3D. We're not going to sit here and try to say, oh, those are very intricately constructed games. Bro. Now I'm thinking about that. That genuinely sounds funny. They can be sometimes, for sure. Sometimes, like, it's the simplicity of the construction that makes something feel more charming. Like, look, I think we've probably had this conversation before, but here it goes again. I love Metal Slug 3D. It is by no means a good game. It's very, very, very cheaply constructed, but it is I find it extremely charming. I'm still sad that didn't get, like, a genuine, proper release outside of Japan. But, I mean, thankfully, damn near... Like, the only thing in the game that I remember being genuinely in Japanese text is the credits and the names of the soldiers that you rescue. Everything else is in English, and I mean everything else. The menus are in English. The options are in English. The objectives are in English. The voiceover is in English. I think there's Japanese subtitles, and I don't think that you can get rid of them if memory serves. It's been a long fucking time. I should stream that game again. It's fun. But, like, bruh... It is, like I said, like, I would never be so insane as to be like, oh no, it's a good game, because it has its problems for sure. Though I would tell people that, like, Gadget Racer's is genuinely a good game. Like, that is a comfy, fun racing game. I don't even like racing games. But there's something special about that one. It just makes me smile. Unless I'm speedrunning it, in which case the smiles go away. Kind of feel the same way about Subnautica. I really don't like the scavenge and survive kinds of games, but I don't know what it is. There's something about Subnautica that just lifts it above the rest. In my mind, anyway. Oh, shit. That's a lot. How many level ups is that worth? That's let's see, that's 3, 6, that's a billion Amrita. So that's 11 prestige points worth of Amrita. That's fucking dumb. Who needs all that shit? Me. I'm not done with the 1,000 focus points yet. That's what they're called. They're not called prestige points. They're called focus points. I'm just a dumb person who calls things by names that they are not. Oh, you know what? I found another reason not to want to move to Japan. Apparently, it's illegal to modify your consoles at all there. So, like, my PlayStation 2 setup is just patently illegal. Just straight up not allowed. I could go to jail for a very long time. Stop it. You know, we're gonna ignore these damn graves this time. But yeah, honestly, that's a law that I just straight up don't agree with. Like, I agree with like protecting, you know, copyrighted content from like outright theft. I get that. But like on older consoles, when like that content is really no longer sold, like, real talk, if and forgive me, Twitch, I'm going to discuss piracy for a moment. If you were to pirate a copy of God Hand right now, who exactly are you offending? Like, who's gonna suffer from that? Like, the game is literally not sold in any, like, the only form that God Hand is sold in right now that I'm aware of by potentially the rights holders is on the PlayStation Network, and like the only reason that that's there is because of public backlash. And I'll be honest, I don't even know if that's still there. Sony may have finally gone through with the shutdown of the PS3 store. Same. I have a PS3, but it's like... Look, I gotta be honest, I don't care about my PlayStation 3 at all. It's not plugged in. I literally, I could plug it... Like, the last time I plugged it in and checked anything on it was somebody on Reddit asked if it's still on the PlayStation Network. So, I plugged it in and I confirmed that it was, at that time, still on the PlayStation Network. Is it still? I don't know. Maybe. But that was a fucking while ago. But, like, maybe it is. I know that, like, see, the shitty part about all this is that if you wanted to know, like, if you wanted to know right now, is God Hand still available on PSN, you wouldn't be able to just go to the website and look. No. You have to plug in the PS3, and you have to look for it from there. Because if you go on the website, or at least the last time I knew, you couldn't actually look up PlayStation 3 only products. Ah, fucking hell. And I suppose that makes sense. I don't fucking know. That's not what I wanted. Yo, what's up, Ace? Yo, I had fun sassing you, and I'm guessing your cousin when y'all were playing Tag 2. That was fun. That was a good time. Y'all should do that again. Recovering from being sick, bruh. Wait, that was your girlfriend? Dude, then the mic was all fucked up because it sounded like a couple of dudes, alright? Like, I'm just gonna be honest. Or maybe I just need to expand my opinion of what sounds like not a dude. Oh, that was probably the other person I was hearing then. But yeah, you'd have to just... I would have to genuinely plug in my PS3, get it connected to the internet, and then search for it that way, and I don't care. I don't care enough. There's no reason for me to care. What are friends for? If not to show up and talk shit about Solo June. But then again, I think, like, genuinely, to spend, for, like, if anybody, like, came in to, like, genuinely spend time to talk shit about Tekken Tag 2 at this late date, bro, who cares? You did. What the hell? Okay, you know what? I take it back. You use combat. You deserve, like, some genuine sass. The rest of it was jokes, but that shit is unforgivable. You know what I just realized? My chance to completely rewrite all of my Tekken music with Katamari music and bring it to a Tekken night, that chance is gone. Now I'm sad. Oh, that is not correct. Fuck you. There we go. We need the gamers. Why is the platform struggling? God damn it. The gamer. Do they? What kind of challenge? Am I gonna come in and be like, where's the challenge? And they'll be like right here, and I'll be like, that's not the challenge. For me, the challenge would be not to laugh at your challenge. Oh, just beat it? Good lord. Well, I mean, have you beaten it yet? Get on that shit. Chop chop. Hell yeah, there you go. My work here is over. Bro, like, God Hand is one of those games where it's like, have I beaten it? Yes. Have I beaten it on the top difficulty? Yes. Have I beaten it on the top difficulty in multiple challenges? Yes. Have I beaten the PAL version? Yes. Have I beaten the Japanese version? Yes. Have I beaten the prototype? Yes. Yeah, like, have I beaten it in any form you can think of? The answer is yes. Get hit with some of these again. Son of a shit. I fully disagree. See, I actually kind of dislike stuff like that. I probably wouldn't actually bother with anything like that, because, like, I don't know. I play the games that I want to play at the pace that I want to play them. And, like, I genuinely, like, and I mean, like, but, like, I mean, it says PS5. I don't even give a shit about the PS5. But, like, it's genuinely hard for me to find games that I vibe with. Like, anyone who's known me more than, like, 10 minutes knows that I'm a picky son of a bitch, dude. What the hell? What? How could you tell? Yo, I think this guy's talking shit. Says that I'm picky. Honestly, like, the interesting way to do stuff like that would genuinely be the not very popular way to do stuff like that, i.e., like, to challenge people to beat or at least play, like, really obscure games. Like, this game here, barely anybody even knows about it, and more people should. So the challenge of the week is to go play that game. Well, if I join the platform, the challenge of the week would be to put up with my stupid bullshit. That's not what I wanted to do. Fuck. I kind of wonder how long it would take me to put everything from my fucking spreadsheet on there. Because that's a lot of info. But there's all the rest of that information on there. I tend to try to avoid account linking where I can. I literally just need another fucking mirror sword. Or mirror blade. Mirror whatever. Give me the goddamned thing. Ow! Where are you going, mate? Yes, it is. I tend to forget what it's called, but it starts with an M. I tend to just call it the face mask. The face mask. That's a good question. Like, the number one would be really fucking obvious. Again, if you've known me for more than 10 minutes, I've definitely brought up God Hand. But past God Hand, it's genuinely not an easy call. Wait, what? The hell just happened? Pocket Racer? Nah, it's not one of my favorite games of all time. It's a good game, but it's not one of my favorite games of all time. I mean, probably this one is up there, at least at the moment. I genuinely would I genuinely would not be able to come up with them off the top of my head right now. Which probably suggests that I don't have that many just, like, genuine all-time favorites. Oh, god damn it. Thank you for paying no mind to that bullet that went right past you. So that was risky and dumb. Yeah, it's real weird how, like, how their detection works regarding the gun in particular. Like, so, regardless of what ranged option you choose, if you kill an enemy that's too close to other enemies from afar, then the other enemies nearby that one will notice you and immediately run after you. The bow is a silent option, so even if you're really close to an enemy, like we both realize that IRL, if I shoot a gun at you and you're close enough to hear it, it really doesn't matter. That's not going to change the outcome of what's coming. But, like, in the game, for whatever reason, there are some enemies that can react quickly enough. And it's really annoying. If the bullet lands somewhere too close to an enemy, they'll notice it, that kind of thing. It genuinely... The thing about it that's weird is that it just defies logic. Oh, she's dead. Never had a PSP. Or a PS Vita, for that matter. But you know what's truly underrated? Oh, I was gonna say... I was gonna say the Virtual Boy. And then I was... No. I can't sell that joke. That joke's unsellable. You know, I was actually super curious about the Sega Saturn when it was, you know, still relevant. And I do wonder if it would have, you know, done better if it was given a proper chance in this country. But then you look at, like, how many games were released for it here, and the answer is, like, 0.5. So, Nights into Dreams. I'm sure it's really interesting. Like, at the time I recall looking at it and being like, these games don't look like all the other games, and that makes me want them. Like, here's the thing, like, getting a chance to play Nights into Dreams as an adult, I think, realistically, I think young Xana would have found it interesting enough to fuck around with for a little while. And then once I got tired of just mindlessly exploring stuff, I probably would have lost interest in playing the game. Having said that, I am deeply appreciative that something that different exists. And I wanted the hell out of it when I was young, so there you go. Well, I mean, that was also the era where both the Sega Saturn and the PlayStation 1 were essentially loading, like, genuine CD tracks. So it wasn't hard for them to get, like, literal music, like, actual, for-real music. Rather than, you know, the consoles before that needing to have, like, a digitized soundtrack. I think... Oh. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, though, like, when you look at the kind of, like, methods that they use for making music on the Super Nintendo, it's really interesting. Where the hell am I, bro? It's really interesting to acknowledge something like Earthworm Jim 2 has, like, bonus levels, and in those bonus levels, all of the Moonlit Sonata is on a single file that is like 43 kilobytes. I have what? You're gonna have to phrase that better, because I don't know what the hell you're saying. Yeah, like, I think you typed it differently than you did. Oh, I tried to do that with the Dweller still out and around. Cause yeah, I don't like. I genuinely would, like, even if it was phrased that way, I don't know. Is that a thing? Oh, well, yeah, you know, classic Nintendo shit. You know, like, so historically speaking, Nintendo, like, single-handedly saved the home video gaming thing. Like, they straight up, like, revived the corpse of this industry. Having said that, so, like, back when that happened, it made sense for them to be as ridiculously stingy as they were. Back then. There's no reason for it now. It's just them being shitty. And, like, maybe they're just being shitty because they can? Like, I'm not sure. But, like, they act like they're still fighting for survival, and I really hate it. What do I think it would look like today? I don't think Microsoft ever would have gotten in on the console thing. I'm not sure. Like, I genuinely think that that would have been a really, really bad thing now that you bring it up. Not that I think, you know, Sony is any better of a company, but, like, to have multiple players in the field is kind of important when you want, you know, diversity of thought. You bastard face. You shit-horned dog-faced boy. I don't know what the hell I'm even saying. Shit-horned dog-faced boy. What the fuck? But then, at the same time, Sega probably would have ducked out of console making even earlier at that point. So yeah, we would literally have a world where the only real console makers would be the partnership of Nintendo and Sony. Or the alternative would be that even if that deal had gone through, that Sony still would have decided, you know what, we should do this console thing ourselves. So it's possible that it wouldn't have changed anything. So there's two possibilities: Armageddon and no change at all. And you know what sucks is that Sega gave up after the Dreamcast. And truthfully, the Dreamcast did not do well commercially, but, like, anybody that had a Dreamcast and played themselves some good-ass Sega Dreamcast games know that that console was baller as fuck. Could you be less of an ass? Well, one of the biggest reasons was that, like, they utterly failed to protect the, like, there was no protection on the console to keep you from just, like, printing your own games. fucking dipshit. This guy is so annoying. Ugh. Whatever, you're dead. Go away. At the very least, give me a good variant on your soul core. That would be very, very appreciated. But yeah, dude, like, I was definitely that kid that would, like, had the Chow Garden thing going on my VMU, and I would bring my VMU to school, and in homeroom, I'd be, like, you know, doing my little thing on my tiny little VMU, and I would be training my fucking Chow. I don't know a single other person in my school that did that. And you know what? I feel sorry for those sad motherfuckers. Call me a nerd? What the fuck is wrong with you? Do you not want to know joy? I would eat your soul, but it probably tastes like ash and despair. Oh man, I'm in a goofy ass mood right now. I love it. Like, you know, okay, I genuinely had a moment in my school years where I got an opportunity to quip, like, the best quip. The best possible quip. When someone, like, responded with that whole, like, oh, I don't know how I missed that. I guess I was out busy spending my time having sex with girls. I got to say, you mean like the football team at a time when everybody was finding out that the football team and the cheerleaders all gave each other gonorrhea. That was a really fucking, like... Yo, it's about fucking time we get some mirror blades in this bitch. None of them are the correct. None of them are the correct fucking. None of them are the right grace, dude. I got 4 of them and they're all wrong. Hold on. Yo, here's some music you haven't heard in a hot minute. Back when Hwarang was the hottest commodity. Ooh. Oh, whoops, I forgot to donate the other things. Ooh, fat lot of difference that made. Oh, whoops, don't do that. That's not the correct thing to do. Oh, whoops, I always forget this. Yo, is there a Kadama? There's a Kadama. Okay. Are you shitting me right now? I fucking hate this. I swear, enemies in this game desperately want to be dunked in the water. Well, to be fair, I shot his friend while he was like a half foot away. I would be at best mildly perturbed as well. Mildly. Just, you know, a little bit. Yeah, that's the DLC variant of the Aberrant Soldier. I still find it, like, deeply annoying that the DLC variant doesn't have a different soul core. Like, why? He could have had a different soul core. It could have been really interesting. But instead he works the same goddamn way as the normal soul core does. Stupid. Stupid, lame, and boring. Ow! Bruh. What the fuck? I swear, these dickheads with the spears always get away with so much bullshit. Are you shitting me? This never happens. It's the spear skeletons specifically are just, they're fucking assholes. The rest of them are annoying but relatively fine. Okay, I guess don't dodge. That's fine. I didn't input that at all. Man. I know, like, I say this every time some Jet Set Radio music comes up, but I really, really, really should get back to playing Hover. Okay. Oh, no. Wrong thing. See how this guy doesn't have a spear, and he didn't, like, harass me endlessly? I think the other guy did have a spear, but I couldn't swear to it. Anyways, I'm hoping this week to get back to doing some God Hand stuff. I haven't been God Handering for a little bit because my my health has been kind of shit lately. Oh, fuck off. Are you shitting me? Well, that sounds like a party. What the fuck, bro? Get out of my face. Okay. I don't know why I was in mid stance that whole time. Was the capture card a recent acquisition? Theoretically should not work. I see. You know, it's weird. I have, like, the capture card that I have is called the Black Magic Intensity Shuttle. And it's a really, really strange device. And the biggest reason that it's a very strange device is because, like, even the people that made the thing don't have, like, a really solid list of requirements for it to work. Oh, for fuck's sake. Piss off.exe. No, yeah, it's I think it's a kind of a cool name. I like it. Oh, hey, I should pay attention to what I'm doing. And bro, like, it's an old card at this point, but zero complaints. Oh, so you're still displaying your PS3 through the HDMI? Yeah. There's definitely some HDMI splitters that will strip the HDCP, but I actually have two other options for capturing my PS3. So I've got the component cables for my PlayStation 2. That doesn't have HDCP at all. That signal's just not even there. But I also have a SCART cable that I bought for the PlayStation 2 that also works for the PlayStation 3. And that also has no HDCP shit. That was the key one that you wanted? I see. See, I have, okay, hold on. Pause timer, I've got something to show. No, not that. That's the wrong one. This is the correct one. Okay. So, I'm gonna try to move this in such a way that it's possible to show what I'm talking about. SCART cable, please. Okay. So, this right here is the open source scan converter. It is an old model. This is the SCART port. That's not there. There we go. It should be relatively visible. And then, so like, that's like the cleanest possible signal that you can get from the PlayStation 2 and 3. And then it comes out right there through the HDMI. So it basically converts like the best possible signal that the game can get into an HDMI out. It's the only cleaner way to do this would be if I had some, like, a monitor that actually receives SCART cable natively. How does one acquire this device? It's not cheap, but They don't even sell my old-ass version of it anymore. I will say that, like, this is not the best variety of this device. If you really, really, really want something that does something like what I'm talking about, but, like, hella better, you really want to go with RetroTink. But RetroTink also has this habit of being sold out. For instance, like, I want one for SCART. So if I was going to go to, let's see, is it the 5X Pro? I can't remember which one it is. Yeah, 2X SCART. It's always out of stock. It's always out of stock. And it's $105, and it's never fucking available. We do not recommend the use of Elgato captured cards with our products and cannot provide technical support for Elgato equipment. Yeah, that's because Elgato shit sucks, bro. Elgato blows, dude. I'm trying to, like, every time that I look at this stuff, like, I need to look into this more. The 2X uses filtering circuit and is tolerant of virtually any USB source. Notify when available. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna add my email to this list. Tell me when the goddamn thing is available, because I could set aside $105. But, like, honestly, even, like, look, man, the SCART cable is actually kind of not easy to get a hold of. It's like, look, like, if you wanted a genuine good SCART cable for the PlayStation 2, you're probably, like, the best possible chance that you'd get of getting, like, a really good one would be to get the official SCART cable for the PlayStation 2, which is Japan only. Good fucking luck finding that for a sane person's price. I bought 3 at the same time, and they were all non-name brand, and I ended up with one. Thankfully, it was the first one that showed up. They all took fucking ages to show up, but the first one that showed up was actually really, really, really good. There's no guarantee with off-brand SCART cables. So yeah, see, that's the thing. Oh, like, okay, this is like the most honest review that you'll get of the OSSC. Me personally, I'm not particularly happy with it. But see, the issue with my setup is that the OSSC, when I'm playing a game that has null points, so when, like, let's say that you have a game that transitions from, like, the main menu, the screen goes black, and then it brings up something else. So there's a null point in that black part of the signal, and that null point means that there's literally no signal coming to your screen. When that happens, the OSSC has this little light on it that goes red, and the OSSC does not transmit the null point. It just doesn't transmit anything. Because of that, it breaks the capture window that I use, and I have to reset it. And there's not a quick, reliable way to do that. I have to, like, the quickest way for me to do that is to right-click that window, bring up the configuration, hit OK, and it refreshes itself. That's not viable midstream, especially if I'm, like, speedrunning something. That's not viable. God Hand is a unique circumstance. God Hand does not have any null points in it. It just always displays. Anything on the PlayStation 3 has no null points. It always displays. I say anything on the PS3. I've never had anything on the PS3 do that. I definitely streamed a Tekken Tag Tournament 2 with it. And that was good. But see, here's the thing. This is what the OSSC is actually good for. So what the device is it's an upscaler. So you plug your console into this thing, your retro console, the GameCube, Xbox, NES, Super Nintendo, whatever. You plug those things into this device, and then you set it to upscale. And the reason that you would do that is because modern TVs don't have native support for lower resolutions. So modern TVs do like hackneyed analog version of the upscaling process, and that's why you if you're playing older school video games on newer TVs, you get that like chunk of latency. So with this, I was able to, while we were traveling and I didn't have access to a CRT or any good genuine good method to play my games, I could plug my PlayStation 2 into this, double its output resolution, and put it in the range that a modern TV could display properly. And then the latency goes away. So that's what the OSSC is actually good for. Like I said, there are some games that I can stream with the SCART cable just fine. There are other ones that have a lot of null points. I'll be honest, most PlayStation 2 games have null points. As far as I know, every black screen on Gadget Racers has a null point in it somewhere. And it sucks and I hate it, but that's just, it is what it is. Anyway. It's a good device, it's just not good for this purpose. Why don't I have video reviews? I don't know. I guess I'm too used to the kind of people that are like, he said something bad about the thing that I like, so he's dumb and bad and wrong and I hate him. But yeah, I'm interested in the Retro Tink, but I don't know what its actual limitations are. It might have the same fucking problem for all I know. So definitely if I end up with one before you do, I'll definitely let you know. You know, how it goes. It might go great. It might be, the best purchase I've ever made. Who's to say? Maybe. Get shit on. Yeah, there's actually another purchase that I intend to make so I can advise others on whether or not it's a purchase worth making. It's okay, oh my god. You know what, before we start discussing this, I should explain that I have... Okay, god, this is going to be an interesting conversation. I have a number of modifications that I've tried out for the PlayStation 2, and the whole idea of it is I'm trying to figure out what is the most accessible way to get people set up with PlayStation 2 hard drive loading and things like that. Here lately, apparently OPL has added a way where you can just plug your PlayStation 2 into a router and load ISOs directly off of your computer. That is almost certainly the most accessible way to do this. But I was working on this before that knowledge. Yeah, apparently that's totally possible. I haven't fucked around with it myself, but somebody else on the God Hand Discord has. So, let me unplug this real quick so I can... Here, I'm going to need to get the fucking screwdriver out. But I'm going to unplug this real quick, and I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. Talk amongst yourselves. Or don't. I ain't your daddy. Yet. Fucking hell. Ah! Oh my god, please. Let go. There we go. Okay, fucking hell. So this here is the name brand, like, first party broadband adapter. You need a PS2 FAT to use this. This is an IDE hard drive. It has to have cable select as an option in order to work as a PlayStation 2 hard drive launcher. It's not hard to put together, so long as you have the things, that's it. Very, very simple. However, the broadband adapter is becoming more difficult to acquire, and the IDE hard drives that will actually work for this are becoming significantly more difficult to acquire. So, this is not the name brand broadband adapter. In fact, there's no broadband on this at all. This is actually SATA modded. And then I have this little guy. And that is an SD card. So the whole idea of this was like, what if this is more accessible? Now, modifying the games on this guy is way hella faster than modifying the games on the hard drive, because I have an external hard drive mount that, well, it's really finicky. It really doesn't like to behave. So there's like a special, like, I don't want to, like, maybe it's like a wise old sage, like ancient, like forbidden knowledge. I don't know. It's difficult to learn how to argue with it to get it working. But it gets even crazier than this. I have experimented with a lot of things. But before I get the other thing out, I'm going to put this back where it goes. Oh my god, I can't see. Fuck. It's like the worst thing about this room is that there's certain places in this room where there's like no real light coverage whatsoever. I'm gonna go blind trying to see this shit. Fuck. Okay. This next thing is, well, frankly, it's an abomination. And it's gonna take me a second to find it. But it is still in quote-unquote one piece. Okay. Where is this fucking thing? Wouldn't it be great if I just found it right away? Okay, I found part of it right away. I thought it was still in one piece. Ah, okay, so... Okay, so, this is kind of sort of another, like, SATA port. Like, it's definitely a SATA port, but, like, I had wired it, because this is an IDE port. I had wired this up to go on the actual name brand network adapter, so that I could convert it to SATA without the SATA modded name brand adapter. This is not accessible at all because I had to also include a couple of wires that I had to get, like, okay, so there's a place around here called RePC. And you can get, like, really, really, really fucking old used PC parts, and they've got all kinds of wires. That worked, believe it or not. But it gets even sillier because this is an experimental part that did not work. So this is a just like that other card that I showed. So this is another SD cards slot, and this one's actually made for IDE, and there's the power slot. The trouble is that this doesn't fit in the hard drive bay on the PlayStation 2 because, like, wires need to be able to reach out of here and actually, like, reach the proper broadband adapter. And you'd think that there'd be enough, like, height clearance for that, but there's not. If the power cable is in here, then it's about that tall. Believe it or not, like, the problem is that wires actually have to come out from about that height, and it just doesn't fit in there. Yeah, it's such a small amount of height that you have to work with, so this didn't work at all. But I still have it, so if I ever wanted to mess around with this with some other project, who knows? That's about all I've got. There's a device that I want to buy that is like an SD card loader in a memory card that's designed specifically for the purpose of loading games from the memory card slot. The reason that that's important is because, believe it or not, the memory card bus on your PlayStation 2 is faster than the USB bus is. I don't think that the USBs that they put on the PlayStation 2, I don't even think that they're 1.0. They might be 1.0, but they are fucking slow. So, like, loading games from the USB port is totally doable, but your load times are going to be fucking ass. Alright, man, cool. Have a good one at work if that's at all possible. I'm going to put this shit away and we're going to get back to the video. I'm genuinely surprised that I found that shit as quickly as I did in my stuff. But yeah, I've tried all kinds of crazy shit with my PlayStation 2. All kinds of crazy shit. But yeah, with the ability to just, like, load stuff from the network, that's almost certainly going to be the hot goss for methods to do that shit. I shall try. I will enjoy it a lot more once I get the fucking shit that I need on this rude-ass video game. What? Speaking of rude-ass video game, why didn't that hit? I probably should have some video reviews out, but to be fair, if I did a video review of the OSSC right now, I would be reviewing a much older variant of the device than what's available now. So it probably wouldn't be at all fair to be like, here's my review of the super out-of-date version. Oh, I forgot to turn the timer back on. It's fine. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Ah, come on. It's funny that there are other details I forgot to get to about PlayStation 2 various device loading, but we can get to that some other time. I will say that like the over the network option is certainly the most accessible option, but HDL can't do that. And to my knowledge, there are still some instances where HDL can load games. There's a few games that HDL can load that OPL cannot. So there still is no like perfect option. Something always gets left behind. You know what? We're going to take this stream to the 10-hour mark, and then I'm going to go to bed. When I said earlier that this is the longest stream that I've done in a very, very long time, no, yeah, it's been a really fucking long time since I've hit, like, the 10-hour mark. Like, going into double-digit hours on a stream is not normal for me anymore. It used to be very normal. I used to do like 12-hour long streams super, super often. And I won't, like, I'd kind of like to get back to that. I don't want that piss. Next boss fight is gonna be the doppelganger. On 22. Sorry, doggo. That was clumsy as all hell. I just kind of sat there staring at it. I don't know what the hell my brain was doing. Nothing looked like. Bruh. Quit hopping around, you prick. In case it's not obvious, I don't like this guy. Oh, fuck off. Whatever, it worked. Let's go. kind of wish I could do this grind with other weapons now. Except, the next one up is the hatchets. I'm not looking forward to that shit. But you don't. Hey, that was a really good shot. Oops! I did not mean to dash in. And I thought that that was going to paralyze him, and it didn't. That's not what I wanted either. Oh my god, this is going all kinds of wrong. I think that moment right there, that was the proof that we needed that I need to go to sleep. I say that as though proof was necessary, but like... What can I say? I'm dumb. Dude, Tarare Moke is just so good. Like, it had, like, every soul core option in the game has some kind of limitation, like something that, you know, flummoxes it in one way or another. But like, Tarare Moke, it's disgusting how effective it is. Like, the only downside to it is it's a bit slow, but like, you get past the fact that it's a bit slow and it hits stupidly hard in terms of key damage. And on top of that, it really, like, its attunement cost is not great, but its cast cost is fucking superb. I genuinely love like deflecting Yamanba's stupid little knife back at it. Mm. Come at me, Hobag. Wow, he swung well ahead of time, but so did I. And he was the one that got lucky. That sucks. Oh, bite my ass. That's the other problem with Tadadimoke, is because it's humanity sprites, they can be destroyed mid-flight. Like, honestly, the downsides make sense, because otherwise, bro, that soul core would be so ridiculously broken. See that little back hop that guy did? That's a free dodge. You can't do that, but human enemies can. They get this little chunk of iframes that cost them absolutely nothing. It's really fucking annoying. I gotta say, man, if I was to start a new Nioh 2 playthrough right now, like, I don't know that I would be able to not run Dweller Tadadimoke all the time. What the hell is all of that tracking? That is not normal. I'll be having my anima back, thanks. Okay. I guess we'll just do, you know, the usual inventory management and take off for the day. So, full honesty, unless inventory management takes like 7 minutes, we did not make the 10-hour mark. But, like, come on. 7 minutes. It's close enough. Fuck it. I don't know why, like, why I'm even bothering to... Wait, where the hell is it? There it is, okay. I do think that that's better, actually. I don't know why we're, like, what I'm splitting the difference on this about, because, like, I'm never going to use Yamanba, but whatever. I have it, I'll judge it. It's fine. Please tell me that this part of the grind is over, though. I do realize that that would mean that it's hatchet time the next time I come to the game, but, like, come on. I gotta move on to it at some point. Especially since behind that is gonna be 3 fun weapons. I got none. Piss. How about this? This will take a minute. We'll pop these. This will be the largest amount of Amrita I've held at any one time ever. Yeah, I've definitely never had 50 billion all at once before. Alright, so that happened. I guess I could, like, cheat and leave it on my stream as ending scene for, like, 3 minutes, right? Well, two minutes and some change, I guess, at this point. I'm probably not going to do that. Y'all have a good one.
Oh, fuck, that was great. So, realistically, because it's only for extra experience, I typically say, you know, don't bother... I'm not doing too terrible. I did get, like, horribly screwed by the targeting earlier, but aside from that, I'm actually doing pretty good. Later, nerds! Oh man, that was fantastic. Every time he does a throw, it's that same one, and I input it in time, and it gives me nothing. I'm not entirely sure how I'm supposed to get up there.
More to deal with.
Yeah! Ah! Ah! No, go back. No! Ah! Okay, hang on. I gotta mark that. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Everything's okay.
No, I'm not. Oh, fuck. You fucking what, mate? No. No, 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 no. Super extra ultra no. What the fuck? I wonder, if I fire just one shot, is it gonna carry me through this as well? Man.